love this because whenever I click go live here, it starts at 00, then 01, 02, 0. I love it. Unlike StreamYard, when I would click live, I'd be waiting for the numbers to pop up. Are we live yet? Are we live yet? Oh, we went live 7 seconds ago, but you didn't tell me. Thanks. So, that'll be a little shorter game than what we usually do. We're doing our adventuring in Eamon with the Alpha Test group. These guys recently went to a smaller city in the Akados area, and they spent all last session going on that large trip. And that large trip literally took all session for them to do. About 3 months, midwinter. They're in friggin' midwinter right now. And they came to this beautiful city called Daimon. And I'm going to get it on screen here for you in just a second so you can see the map where they toured. When they arrived, they met up with a new non-player character by the name of Sylvia. And she will be Ogre's friend, primarily cohort. I'll get you the paperwork on her probably tomorrow or at least this week. Okay, Ogre?
Okay.
Thank you. Then, here we are. Share the screen. This is a wonderful world that we play in. This is the Lost Lands. And this map, you can access it for free off worldanvil.com. You just look for Frog God Games. But players are from this city called Ream. There's actually they have a bunch of different things where they show you the different adventures and journeys. But they went from Ream, actually go both is where they're all, a majority of them are from. Except for Ogre. Ogre is part of the tribal individuals that they ride and they do a lot of cattle work. The players went from the city of Regan, Haintoth, and up the Northway Road. And they sailed on the River Amon to Bloodwater, and then into the city of Dunamon. This is an interesting place because it is situated on an island between the falls. So imagine if Seattle was miniaturized and had a reason to be dreary all the time. Because here, when you walk around, you're always stepping on mist-slicked cobblestones. The slips, trips, and falls JSA will be passed around. All of you need to sign up before we start our work today. Shit, did I say that? I'm sorry. My oil field itself. That I shouldn't do that. But you're in Dunamon. And to give you an idea of where the majority of today's inspiration is from, it's from this adventure and source book called The Grey Citadel. Frog God Games exclusive. Probably one of the best modules they've ever written. It has quite a bit of joy. So, inside this community, this large city, you guys are just introduced to it. And when you got there, you saw that they had a parade with some people celebrating the death of a demon. And they'd put it on a crucifix and were parading it around. Do you remember that? players?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay,
I shut my mic because I'm moving some plastic around. I didn't want to be too loud.
it's okay. I I value that. And by the way, Six Nation 31 Kings is supposed to be on his way, and he's having some technical difficulties with the digital assistant. We've already sent a complaint to Restream if they could get it to where to have a more stable codecs for cell phones and tablets. That'd be great. We already know that PCs are optimized for this sort of thing. We get it. Thank you. If you wish to comment that, though, if you want to impress us, you could always put that in the comments. You guys should be using PCs exclusively for this. Shh. Quiet. Okay. And then, I believe, did you not meet with a man by the name of Angus?
Meet with
I don't
who?
remember meeting an Angus. Do you guys?
I had to step out a little early, so I like missed like the last hour. So
Okay.
there's some stuff that was going on that I may have missed,
That's right.
but I don't remember an Angus.
Okay. Because I think we quit right after you guys saw the parade and the happy adventurers that had killed a demon. Wasn't like a severe, like amazingly powerful demon. It was just a dretch, but still, that was a little different.
Yeah, but
So,
we beat it,
you
right?
what? No,
Didn't
you
we
guys,
win?
you didn't beat the demon. That was somebody else. There was
Oh,
another
okay.
group. That's kind of a
Because it was like some witches and stuff, wasn't it?
yeah. There was like a wizards and a wizard and a couple other people carrying around this dead demon on a crucifix.
Yes.
And you guys had read or heard from one of the passersby, oh, that's the band of the Crimson Mantle. There's some locals. They're not locals, but they think they're locals, and they came to town. We're having problems here and there, and they managed to kill a demon.
And weren't they in the sewer water or something?
Yeah, they were in the
Yeah,
sewers when they found it.
it was disgusting. The whole
Yeah,
thing was gross.
yes, very disgusting.
Yeah, I remember that now.
So as you guys ride in, you've got your train and your people, your horses, and then you have your donkeys that you have with you as well. That was what mainly slowed you down on this trip. You brought donkeys. Donkeys, though, are pretty good because they don't nearly cost so much to feed. They have a slower walking speed. They're more my own personal feelings towards donkeys as a person. I appreciate donkeys more than I appreciate horses. Donkeys just seem to be more the personality type. Like if you're good with animals, generally a donkey is not going to screw with you too much.
Well, I forgot made this description years ago, but and it's a really good one. Horses, hunkies, work trucks.
Yeah,
That's pretty much it right there. If you're wanting speed, you go to a horse. If you're wanting raw power, you go to a donkey. Because they'll use donkeys to train the horses. I'm not exactly sure exactly how that works, but like they'll tie a donkey to a horse or a horse to a donkey. When the horse wants to go wild, that donkey ain't budging.
he slows them down. It's great.
Yeah,
You can actually see the donkey kind of like give the horse that negative side eye.
yeah. It's like you think you something, buddy, but you ain't.
And you don't have to shoe a donkey either.
No.
And you have to be horses' hooves are way more delicate. That's why donkeys are better for like, rocky terrain, mountainous terrain, things like that. Uh, and they can fit in smaller areas than horses, and they eat less grass. And they can also eat like tumbleweeds and things like that a horse normally wouldn't be able to eat.
Well, donkeys are partial shrub eaters,
Yeah, so
like goats.
that's why a lot of people prefer donkeys, because they're more versatile on what their uses are for them. Because you can also ride them, and they can pull a cart.
So you come out of the waterfront and you head through the town towards the public stables. And that's kind of towards the center of the town.
And who are we supposed to be looking for here?
Yeah.
There's quite a few people you're supposed to be looking for here.
I'm just trying to remember.
Well, I remember we were
lady,
doing a delivery
lady by
for
name
the
of-
guild.
Remember Lydia?
Lydia.
Let's see. Yeah, we were talking to somebody named. We were looking for somebody named Ellie that makes potions, right?
One of them.
And then there was a Galinda,
Yes.
and then a Donimond or something like that.
Dun Eamon. That's the name of the city you're at.
Okay, that's a city. I'm gonna circle that then. Yeah, see, I tried to keep notes. I just didn't write that down because it was Stonehard Mountain.
Yeah, you guys are on the western side of the Stonehearts.
Okay. Right.
So while you're here, you have a choice. You could go to the public stables, and the public stables and caravan camps are real close to each other, like they're right across the street from one another.
Mm-hmm.
You could either go to the public stables, which is where you could have your horses stowed. The caravan camp is where a lot of people want you to probably go, so you can meet up with your bookie. Now, keep in mind, you also have 5 individual NPCs, not dwarves, but 5 people that are helping you with the horses and the journal loading of the things that are not the art pieces that were wanted by Galinda. At the public stables, you guys kind of separate from your caravan, and
yeah, because they can send word to us if somebody that we need to speak to shows up over there at the stables, right?
Correct.
Okay. So we've been on the road for what, 3 days? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you'll be here for a bit.
Okay.
Your 2 labor, the 2 ladies that are in the labor group, they tell you, we're going to go and unload the horses and such. The guild should have your money for the escort that you did for us up this way. We appreciate you, and I know nothing really strenuous happened, but 3 months together, we learned a lot about each other. The boys are back there getting everything ready for the inventory check. But if you need somebody, the 2 of us, we work for the guild as well. And you guys just earned yourself a little bit more quid. We had no problems. We had no hostile intentions. We had everything go the way it was supposed to. For your annual audit, you're receiving a passing grade. Thank you.
Thank
Then
you.
they disappear, and you guys are left with your 5 donkeys. Sorry, your 5 donkeys. Your 5 donkeys and yard equipment. Now you could either take them to the public stables or you could house things over at the caravan camp. The caravan camp is where your people are at, and if you want to be over there and just have the guild guys, some laborers and guards from the guild just guard your donkeys while you go around town and do other stuff, you could. Or you could try to find an alternate means of getting things protected.
Well, I wanted to ask the other people in my group, should one of us stay with all the art? I'd be happy to stay back and wait with the art while you guys go and find the people we're supposed to be contacting.
Quinn says, actually, if you want, me, Tomas, and Roberto could stay with the artwork, and you 5 take care of your business.
Okay, good, because I don't want to see that stuff disappear. I mean, if someone takes a donkey, that's one thing, but to take everything that we just brought back here.
Hold on, Janet.
Yeah.
Janet. 3 of these donkeys over the course of the 3 months that you hiked across country to get here. 3 of these donkeys have become excessively friendly towards you. One of the 5 donkeys is not friendly towards you, but he's not attacking you. He just doesn't really like it when you try to grab his bridle and show him where to go. He can see the road. He knows what he's doing. He's a donkey. And the other donkey just is an ass to everybody. But those other 2 donkeys that you're not, quote unquote, friendly with, they'll still do things that the other donkeys are doing. But 3 of the 5, are stupid friendly. Put their face and nuzzle you. Or if you're drinking a particular type of beer that they like, they will nudge you and then put out their bottom lip. And it's okay to pour a little bit of beer down there so they can appreciate that.
Well, that's
But
sweet.
3 of the 5 donkeys are great for you. 2 of the 5, you could learn about.
They like me.
Donkeys are great, but they're fucking ornery.
Yeah, they're ornery.
Okay.
They have to be. They got to be tough. It's a tough life for a donkey.
Okay. So
where do you guys want to go first?
6 Nations says, how about a bar?
So you guys want to go somewhere and get something to eat first then before we decide to do anything?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, your stomach's grumbling pretty bad. There's a lot of bars along the way in from the waterfront. You guys could head back up the north side of town and do that, which you do. And as far as food's concerned, there's a lot. There's a lot of food. If you like fish, if you love fish, that seems to be about 2/3 of the main eateries dishes. But
I love
they
fish.
also, you notice that like some of the other places, like they have other things on the placard. Like the majority of places, you come to recognize that like the ones that have like 3 fish on the sign don't look for any other main dish other than fish. They've got trout, and they've got other types of game fish, panfish that they sell as well. But
Well, I'm going to eat my fill of trout while I'm here then. Plus, fish is good for you. So
All
And I'm
right.
sure it's fresh.
Yeah.
But so let's all sit down and eat and relax a little bit and talk about how we want to go about, you know, our day, the next day, because it's late in the day, isn't it? Like dinner time.
It's getting close to about 3, 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
You get everything all squared away. Your people, Roberto and Tomas will hang out with the donkeys primarily. Quinn goes and he fetches some help from the local guild office, hires a couple extra guards. You guys stop off at a little bar called the Handy Sign of the Fisherman's Joy. And when you go into the Handy Sign, they call it the Handy. A lot of people call it the Handy. But the Handy Sign of the Fisherman's Joy, you go in there and one, it is a fisherman's restaurant. Lots of fish food. You do have a couple dishes that are goat dish oriented, but the majority of things here to buy fish food, like large chunks of trout. They have trout soup. They have all sorts of every way you could possibly prepare trout. This is the Bubba Gump Trout Restaurant.
I love trout in real life too.
Yeah, in real life they're delicious.
Mm.
The only thing I like more than trout is like a good set of walleye on the plate. That right there is probably my favorite fish. Don't have that too often now. Okay, so the walleye, the trout, you guys get trout dishes, and you'll pay about 5 coppers for enough drinks to help take the ache out of your bones, and enough food to fill your belly, make you forget you were hungry.
Mm-hmm.
This food is really good, I might add. While you're sitting there in the Smoky Tavern, they've got the majority of places don't have glass windows. They shutter things, but if it gets too cold or if it gets too breezy, they start shuttering and barring the windows. But this place, they've got the windows open, so you got a little bit of airway while people light up toques and they light up their pipes and they just enjoy themselves. You're here enjoying your second round of beers or wine. It's quite amazing. Nice place.
Is it winter yet?
It's very much winter. You've been in winter for the past 2 months. You were on the road during winter.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I thought we were supposed to be in winter.
Oh, wait, what's this? The iconic table.
Yay!
Yay.
Nothing makes a pop-up appearance in every session I run, I think.
Well, we have to eat.
Yeah, that you do. You guys enjoy yourself. You have a little bit of food. You notice, you really can't help but notice that Quinn pops in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple tough-looking ladies with him. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good sound. And with him, with Quinn, apparently there's a dancing girl that makes her way in the bar. She starts dancing and such, and Quinn kind of goes over and starts playing a little bit of music. You see him kind of doing his old man routine where he starts like just kind of shaking his hips, dancing off to the side. But she's the main draw. And these two ladies appreciate Quinn. They give him a copper. And then you see a man enter behind them. And he looks pretty, I guess you could say, noble.
Okay. So
And
like a mayor type.
yeah, and the girls are wearing some Mistwatch uniforms. That's what they call the city guard here, is the Mistwatch.
Okay.
The Mistwatch, because everywhere is fucking misty. And by the way, between you guys today, we have had 3 falls. So three separate times you guys have like had a member or two fall on your bum because the fucking cobblestones are very slick.
And had a few drinks.
Yeah, the drinks help. So this guy looks like a mayor type or some such, and well met, travelers.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back, Six Nations.
Yay.
Six Nations, are you here?
Howdy. Oh, I don't see him
Hello.
now.
Goodbye.
Okay, we'll get you when you come back.
Well, do we want to speak to the mayor or not?
Well, this guy is going to
Do we
speak.
need to speak to the mayor?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
He's obviously here to say something to you.
Okay. So let's wait till he comes to us then.
After he gets done talking to a couple other citizens at another table, he sees you and he clasps his hands together. Like us. Well met, travelers.
Hello.
My name is Arb Angus, and I'm the Lord of Eamon Vale, the duchy which Dunamon is housed within.
Lord of what?
Eamon Vale.
Okay.
Let me.
Okay. And what was his name again? I'm sorry.
Arb Angus. Pretty
Arv,
much
A-R-V.
ARB as in boy.
Okay. Arb.
This area here, Dunimon, Broadwater, over to Iron Hill, Quintus. A lot of people call this the Amonvale area. There's even an Amonvale trade route which goes all the way over the refuge and to the ruins of Zar and all that stuff. But Amonvale trade right there. Amonvale is this series of mountains all the way up over to like Broadwater. All these different locations here. Six Nations, if you can join us, it'd be great. I understand.
Excuse me.
Okay. Welcome back.
Yay. Hello.
Hey.
I'm hoping I stay on more than a few seconds because I got about 2 minutes of your stream from 24 minutes and at about 26 minutes, and then it crashed. So keeping the fingers crossed.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're eating and drinking at a
No
restaurant.
surprise, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like something I do.
You pointed out that we could use this.
Beer and brats. Awesome.
Well, it's fish. This is a place
That
that's
works
lots
too.
of fish. So
As long as we're not in a landlocked area, I'm down with the seafood.
Yeah, you guys are on a river, and right where the split is at the falls, this city is like nestled on an island between one set of falls to the other set of falls.
Okay.
The Lord of Amonvale, the guy that runs the mountainous county or parish that you're in right now, She's in front of you. I have a proposition for you.
Yes.
Your arrival, it's a bit ill-timed, but fortuitous. While you've come during trying times, I believe you may be able to assist us. Eamon has been troubled by a plague unlike we've known before. It's a plague of evil creatures who walk like men but kill and plunder without remorse. They're
Okay.
demons. And they're probably from a world beyond ours. I've known them to exist. I never dreamed they would appear here within the streets of the Grey Citadel. The Myth Watch is able to safeguard the citizens and their property for the most part, but the origins of this is a mystery. I've offered a bounty on slain demons and a few adventurers, such as the group you may have seen earlier, the Band of the Red Mantle, or Band of the Crimson
Band of
Mantle.
the Vineyard Heroes. Is that us?
No. There was a Band of the Crimson Mantle that were parading around a dead demon earlier.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Band of the Crimson.
But they've been able to collect on their bounty. But killing a few demons is not bringing an end to the troubles within the city. And everybody needs victories like this afternoon. But I need somebody to finish the job. A separate circumstance, aside from the demonic plague.
Mm-hmm.
The wizard that lives here within the citadel has disappeared.
Was he a good wizard?
And she's mostly a good wizard.
Okay.
Mostly, as in not always.
So
I don't know what lays in the hearts of people. I just have to say that she's always been nice and she's always been polite. But
this wizard, did she try to do something?
We don't know.
Oh, okay. They just disappeared.
She's vanished prior to the first appearance of the damned creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And so knowledge of this can aid you in your investigation. And I pray that your success may return us to a time where we are unharassed by denizens of the outer plains.
What was the name of this wizard?
Her name is Galinda Bannon.
Oh, Glinda Bannon.
Yes. And some of you immediately, even Quinn stops playing. Galinda Bannon. He looks at you guys. That's our buyer for the donkeys, the artwork.
Mm-hmm.
That's the lady we need to see.
And she's missing.
She's missing. So anyway.
So how long ago did she disappear?
Less than a week.
Okay, well that's good, better for us.
I'm prepared to offer a reward to anyone who can successfully identify and eradicate the source of the infestation. The original bounty still stands: 50 gold ducata, 50 gold ducats for every demon slain. Find and eliminate the source of the threat, another 2,000 ducats will be yours, as well as my gratitude. Is that all right?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we got to find her anyways. So it'll help us if we make a few extra dollars. Mm-hmm.
Quick GM question. Did you mean gold or silver?
I meant silver. The ducats are the silver trade here. And if just to show you that I mean business, whenever you can start is the sooner the better. And he lays 50 silvers on the table. 50 silver ducats just for listening to me talk to you about this.
Well, I think he does mean business.
Awesome. Well, do you
planning on
mind me
leaving right
asking
away anyway.
why you're looking for her?
She's a lady in good standing within the community.
Mm-hmm.
she's also a person that she's had traffic with people before that are not moral representations of the Wizards Guild or the Arcane Traders. And so she's done her best to be a polite and thorough individual. When it comes time for the city to hire on a wizard to investigate something, she would often be the person we'd ask, and she'd often see to our needs. So there is a bit of a personal request there.
Oh boy.
I'm
Starting
the
to
Lord of
sound like
Amonville. I'm not the mayor of Dunamon, but for this area which Dunamon sits, yes, I know her from quite a few interactions. She's a nice lady, lovely, in fact.
Well, that makes me feel better about her, that she's helping people in this town, which means she's not going to end up being our enemy.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
So the question that comes to mind is, who's she pissing off?
I don't know. But since they took her, I just hope they haven't, done something, ended her life or anything. So hopefully she's still alive. And if she is alive, then we got to figure out why they took her. What spells do they want her to perform? You know what I mean?
That's why I'm asking the mayor. Who is she pissing off?
Well, in the past, she's probably pissed off some of the members of the local thieves guilds and such. I don't know why. I don't know what possibility they have to win by irritating the wizard. She's very skillful. She is reasonably powerful. Doesn't make any sense. It's just my own personal statements.
So no specific person.
I know she pissed off one of the thieves guilds.
Oh.
Well, the tower ladies were nefarious for. They were infamous for trying to traffic with demons, and they would always get caught some years back trying to find various individual pieces of knowledge or ways to summon a demon to accentuate and help increase their profits. A lot of their ladies got captured and put in the stocks or put in prison, but some of them have been released. After time, it's what you have to do. And I think that's part of it.
Aw.
Who's cat?
Sounds like a kitten.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's nice to hear babies or kitties or something.
It's just one of the cats I
wants
was seeing
attention.
earlier.
So, anyway, the Eamon Bell, Lord Angus does have one thing he wants to say about Elinda. She was always helpful with research whenever it came to anything involving the arcane. One thing many people will talk to you about is that she was on hand for a lot of different inquiries. She was a good sage. And some people reported seeing strange lights at her tower the night things kind of kicked off. But she wasn't seen for 3 days after that. And then that was when we first started seeing demons.
It's not good.
No.
Sounds like one of the first places we should start is that tower.
Yeah, I hate to say that, but I agree with you.
Well,
Well,
I have a
I'm not
question.
saying she did it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ogre.
Go ahead. Good.
Well, Does anybody in our little group here know anything about the arcane?
Me?
Okay, as long as one of us knows something, because I mean, let's be honest. When it comes to magic, we could be looking at a ring, and that's the source of all the trouble, and none of us would know it.
Yeah, I was
That is
trying to
true.
look through my stuff here.
Spellcasting folk can be a little tricky. So okay, as long as one of us knows what has an idea of what we're looking for.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
we need to go check out
I
her
don't
place.
have that. I don't have that at all on my paperwork. So I guess I'm not really
Janet,
tuned to any of
you are holy knowledge. Like you could
It
say,
says I do.
okay,
It says I do have a little bit of knowledge, but it's not very much. So
for holy knowledge.
Well,
You're the one that go, okay,
Yeah.
you slay this demon by doing this. I'm the one that goes, okay, that's the spell that was used to summon the demon.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Well, good. At least we have a little on both sides.
okay.
And
That's
we
all I
know
needed to know.
the people that we fought before we got here, we know that they had demons, right? So I don't really think it was Glinda that made this whatever we're going to be seeing. I think they got her for some other purpose.
Yeah, unless she was a really, really, really good actress, I'm thinking she's either being held hostage or she was used as a sacrifice.
Yeah, I hate to say that
Wizards
too.
have a lot of
That's what I was
magical power, and they could be used as a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Or could she be hypnotized or a spell put on her or have her a potion put in her or something to cause her to be under their spell?
Very possible.
They're told. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That if she did do something, considering what the one gentleman was telling us about her, that she's helped a lot of the people and stuff and protected them, I don't see her willingly going along with these people, that they'd have to put a spell on her or something to get her to do their beckon. Unless we need to ask, does she have family? Did somebody take somebody that she cares about and they're using that as a tool to get her to do what they're telling her to do? I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
She might have family within the city, but I don't know. I only know her from professional dealings.
So do you guys think we should go to her home first before we go out looking for her to see if we can find something at her home that might give us an idea of what's going on, or if she was working on something?
Yeah, well, according to
Yeah,
what we're talking to now, that's where it all started. So that's probably the best place to start.
And ever since, I will say, before I forget, there's been 3 burglaries. And he hands you a small set of parchment with the addresses on them.
Okay.
There's 3 burglaries that they've happened since her disappearance, and you might find information on that. I don't have much more than the addresses for the burglary location. So,
Well, do you happen to know what was taken when they were burglarized?
I just have the report saying they were burglarized. Now, the city sheriff might be able to tell you what was actually taken.
That might be might help us too to find out what they took when they burglarized these places. Because if they just took money and stuff, then they were just using money to pay for the fund for whatever they're doing. But if they took a certain item, that might give us a heads up on what their plans are. If that makes sense to you guys.
Yes.
So we need to go talk to the sheriff and get the addresses, or when we get the addresses, talk to the sheriff and find out what was stolen from those places, and then go to her place too and look around and see if we can find out anything. That's what I think we should do.
Sounds good.
You guys want to do that or not? Well, where do you guys want to go first? To Glenda's?
Yeah. Or we could go to both.
You mean split up?
Yeah.
Two go one place and two go the other?
Don't do that.
We've been having bad experiences with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really feel.
The only time that
I want to stay with the wizard.
The only time we split up and it actually works is when we're just gathering information. When we're actually doing
that's what
something,
we're
like
doing.
going to a tower. If we weren't going to the tower, I wouldn't be fine. I'd be fine with it. But I'm afraid of what we might find at the tower.
Well, what if we go to her house? Is her house the tower?
The tower.
Yes.
Oh,
She's
okay.
a wizard. She believes she needs the tower.
All right.
So if we all, it's either we all go to the tower or we just check out things in town. Then we could safely split up. But I don't feel comfortable going to the tower split up.
Okay, well, let's split up, and one of us go to the sheriff's, or two of us go to the sheriff's, and the other two of us go to one of the addresses to find out what we can about the burglaries before we go to her tower.
Well, we have to go to the sheriff first to get the addresses.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. But
Once
we go to the sheriff and get the addresses, we can split up and go to the two homes. See what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
We don't have to be together. And then when we're done with the three addresses, and we'll meet at the third address, and then we'll go to her tower and see what we can gather. That'd be a little faster.
Yeah, that I'm fine with.
Okay. Well, let's do that then.
All right.
So we'll go to the sheriff's place first to get the addresses and ask him some questions.
I guess as I detail things on the map, I'll draw things out. But you head towards the administration building where the sheriff's office is. I'm sorry, I'm looking for the random encounter chart.
It's okay.
It's all right.
I see a big treasure chest in the background.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty. So, while you're inside the city, Janet, roll me a D100 as you go off towards the sheriff's office.
Okay, let me get my tower down here. Let's see, where is
Bruce
it?
is
And that's
making
the
us
one
pick our
with
own
like
switch.
the one with the 10, 90, 50, that on it or
Yeah.
not?
Yes.
Here we go. I rolled an 80.
All right. Is that both dice or is that just one
No,
die? With
Just the
okay.
one that you said to
Roll.
roll.
Roll again for the ones digit.
Okay, let me get that one. Okay. And it has a 1 on it.
81.
I rolled a 1. So now roll a d20.
This, as
Oh.
you are, you've left the bar behind,
Mm-hmm.
and Lord Eamon is there, and sort of the dancing girls and part of the Mistwatch. Arbangus is a ladies' man, he believes. Okay. Bump into appears to be a woman in a tight red leather outfit with
Mhm.
lots of blades and scabbards. Also with her is a man with a long, distinguished beard, and he's wearing what appears to be a blacksmith's outfit.
Mhm.
And as you're walking along, you hear her say to him, "Come along, my pretty." And he's like, "Yes, dear." He follows behind her, kind of like a husband would. And
Or a boyfriend.
yeah, she sees you guys, and you see her eyes kind of quickly go down to the ground, and she tries to slouch a little bit, and
She's trying not for us not to notice her.
yeah, she wants discretion, and but you guys already spotted her, and he's like, "Yes, dear," and she's like, "Baby, what do you want to do?" And he says, "After we sell the items we need, having a honey ale would be great." She's like, "No, I hate it when you drink. You smell bad, and it comes out your pores. That ruins our bed."
He's henpecked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes, dear. She's like, "You can have a honey ale, but that means you don't get a hug tonight." Can I have a hug and my honey ale? No, absolutely not. You'll sweat through the mattress. They just got it stuffed last week, and it smelled like beer because you couldn't stop drinking.
Well, why don't you just get the hug first?
Good idea.
She looks over at you, kind of has a shitty attitude on her face, a shitty look.
I'll have a shit-eating
Yeah.
grin on my face.
We ought to hire them to do our thinking for us. That's a good idea. See, honey, we prioritize. No, we can't. I was poking their heads into other people's business. Typical for bandits. They try walking away.
So they think we're bandits.
She's dressed in red leather with knives all along her shoulders and upper arms, with a short sword on one hip, a main gauche on her other hip, and she has two knives in scabbards on her thighs.
So she throws knives. You think she's a member of that group that we were told about, you guys? The band of Crimson.
She might be part of the Crimson Mantle, or she might be part of the Tower Girls. You don't know.
Yeah, but she's wearing red.
Good possibility.
Crimson Mantle. Is that what it was called? I didn't write that down. Sorry.
Band of Crimson Mantle.
So do you guys want to follow her, or do you want to just keep doing what we were working on in the first place? And just remember what she looks like.
I'd say just remember what she looks like.
I have a feeling I just made a new special friend.
That guy, yeah, you helped him out. He's going to talk to you. That was really smart, though, to say that. And you can maybe give him some tips later on.
Well, I see. As for following her, as of this moment, we have nothing to really say they're anything other than mercenaries.
Yeah.
So just
but
remember
we know
who
what
she
looks
is.
like. Yeah.
Yeah. Just remember who she
Okay,
is, just
so-
in case for the future.
Okay. I think we'll remember her. And her henpecked man.
Yeah, her puppet.
Her meat package.
Yep.
Oh, it's terrible. Sorry.
It's a meat puppet.
But yeah, we'll keep going.
Doubt
Yeah,
too many
we're
people
on
get
our
that
way
reference.
to the sheriff's office, I guess.
You get to the sheriff's office. Sheriff's office.
Mm-hmm.
Two different deputies with their horses. Some sort of woman with a badge of authority. And another woman with a badge of authority. Kind of a familiar looking figure. Huh. Damn it, Bruce. Such a Reaper fanboy.
Well, you can always buy an individual
Sheriff.
Sister of Battle for Isabu.
No, the bolter would be too much. Scare off the bad guys.
Oh.
So you meet some deputies and on your way in. They're tending to their horses, taking care of them. The others that are there appear to be some sort of like warrior martial types. What are you guys doing?
Greetings.
I guess what
We are here
We
to
don't
collect that. We are here to investigate the thefts that have happened since I already forgot the woman's name's disappearance.
Linda
We
Bannon.
were hired, but what?
Linda Bannon is her name.
Linda Bannon. Ever since Linda Bannon's disappearance, we were hired by the Lord of the Land to investigate her disappearance, and we are trying to determine if the thefts are related.
One of the deputies says, I can introduce you to the deputy and sheriff. Sure. He takes you on into the office. Two of the ladies are getting scolded by a man in plate mail. You see a nice falchion, or not a falchion, but a scimitar next to a great shield. It looks like a tower shield leaning up against the wall on an armor stand. After he gets done dispatching with them, he says, "Okay, my name is Sheriff Miller. How may I help you?"
We are here to investigate the disappearance of Glenda Miller. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Linda Bannon.
Linda Bannon.
Yeah, Glinda Bannon.
Glenda Bannon. We were hired by the Lord of the Land to investigate her disappearance, and we are here to determine if the 3 thefts that happened after her disappearance are connected to her or if they're just coincidence.
The break-ins, yeah. The robberies or whatever. And we want to find out if you happen to know what was stolen from those places.
Hold on. He starts going through sheets of paper. A lot of this is looks like charms or minor magical items.
That's not a good sign. Okay.
From the second location, looks like there was a commercial amount of incense and other room-altering substances that looked like was taken from there. Third location.
Mm-hmm. And I'd like to find out whose homes, who owned each of these homes, and what were their names, because why would they have these magical items on unless they were magical? You know what I mean? I'd like to see if we can talk to those people.
Well, the first location is it's an alchemist who
Okay,
claims
alchemist.
that she has seer as one of her forms of income. The second
Mhm.
is another herbalist, but he's considered a root cutter.
Okay.
He traffics in organic components of plant nature.
Hmm.
And then the final person is a metalwork specialist. And it looks like it was powdered stolen silver. Powdered silver was stolen from him.
Okay.
Bruce, based off
Yes.
of the list of everything that was stolen, can I make a arcane knowledge check to see if I recognize what it could be used for?
Yeah.
Oh, genius me. I'm sitting here painting, and I completely forgot to set up my dice. Give me a second. Oh, dear. Please don't know. Don't bury your dice like that again.
Hey, so soy-based Jeremy.
Is Six Nations in the chat? Because the chat's different in this on this thing, so I can't tell if he's and I can't write anything either to ask.
Yeah. I rolled a grand total of 73.
All you can think of is that these are ingredients that would have been used for some sort of like special ritual. The powdered silver goes with a lot of various things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drawing a blank on the other two, though.
Okay.
One of the things you can use powdered silver for, just to give you an example, powdered silver is often used to make your circles of protection or circles of containment.
Ooh.
That's one thing they're used for.
And the herbs and the alchemist could be making something to consume, to get someone to consume something.
Very true.
Like they're going to create or bring forth something, and they're going to try to contain it in a certain area, and they're going to give it something to drink or eat. That's what it sounds like to me, if I was going to put two and two together, which isn't any good. Or they're going to use the containment, do something for containment, whatever it is they want to bring forth, but they use the other stuff to make something, maybe to make Linda eat. I don't know. So
No, either way, this is starting to sound. It's definitely mixed with the demons. This is sounding like summoning magic.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what I'm.
The
afraid
question
of.
is what are they trying to summon that's causing them to create so many little demons? Are they trying like
Well,
resummoning, trying to same summons and it's failing and it's just causing little demons to appear? Or are the little demons a product of what they're trying to summon? Like they just naturally appear because their master is that powerful?
or maybe they're servants for whatever it is they're bringing forth
That's
to
literally
help
what I just
it
suggested.
fulfill its whatever it is coming here for.
That's literally what I just suggested because their master is that powerful, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't want to meet them.
Let's hope it's a byproduct of summonings because that's less scary. A byproduct of failed summonings, yeah, that's far less scary.
Mhm. That's why they wanted
But-
Galinda, because maybe she's got more powers to help
Yeah.
boost them.
That could very well be the
So-
case.
Well, in a way, that's a good thing because that means it won't kill her, because unless they're going to be able to take her power from her when they sacrifice her or something, or use her powers
Well-
as when they're sacrificing her to bring
Well,
forth
I
the
only
demon.
have in this instance, I really only have Palladium to go by, but I'm pretty sure most games have a mechanic where you sacrifice something, especially something magical, you get a hell of a lot of power for it. So
Yeah.
who knows at this point? But the fact that they don't have anything super powerful that we know of is a good sign because that suggests they haven't used her that way yet. But if we don't hurry, they could. Best part about it is all the people we need okay. Well, I gotta wait till Janet gets back home, or I'll just repeat myself. But best part about it is all the people we have to talk to about the break-ins are people we'd want to talk to while we're here anyway. So it's not like it's a big deal going off to the side. Oh, we want to talk to the alchemist. Oh, the herbalist? Yes, we'd want to talk to him. The metal worker? Yes, definitely. So
Yeah, we kind of have to talk to everybody.
yeah. So not only do we need to talk to them for an investigation, we would have naturally gravitated towards them in the end anyway.
Right? So we have
Hold on, boys. I'm testing the vibrator.
yes, it was a good game. You ever hear of Josh Blue?
I'm very happy that Kamala Harris hasn't monetized a whole lot yet. I'm just worried about the Kamala Harris commemorative vibrating bed. The Kamala Harris mouthwash, guaranteed to kill 99.9% bacteria and viruses.
Now, what I'm more
Okay.
afraid of is the Kamala Harris fleshlight.
I don't think we're going to get away from that one. I think that one will be a thing. I really do. Wants to cry when I talk about that. Like, this is our politician. Okay. So, yeah, you got a lot of things that are involving demonology here. The more you think about it.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to go to the ladies' room and then I grabbed me some yogurt. So I'm sorry.
You're happy you don't get the dairy farts.
I love yogurt.
So Janet's going to eat something.
That's exactly true. And I even added some granola. Yum. All right, where were we? Sorry.
Janet, can you eat these?
No.
You can't eat herb?
No, read what's in the ingredients.
Really?
There's wheat in it.
Never mind.
I'd love to eat them.
Those things are amazing.
They are, but I can't have them anymore.
Better than the gummy bear brand.
It's amazing how much wheat is in everything. It sucks.
Can't get away from that. You really can't. Looks like next week we have to feed Janet straight brisket and fucking apple.
Yep. It sucks. Okay, so what were you wanting to talk to me when I had to leave? Sorry, I upped and ran away. Gamer, is he still in here? I was asking Crafting Gamer what it was he was wanting to talk to me about before I had to leave.
Oh, sorry. I got an automatic paint mixer and it makes a lot of noise, so I just muted myself. What I was saying is the people that we want to talk to, interestingly enough, are people we would eventually gravitate to while we're here anyway. So the alchemist, a herbalist, and the blacksmith, basically. Yeah.
But did they say that were the places burglarized before or after she was taken?
After. That's why we believe it's connected.
Okay, because then the things on the list that were taken from these 3 places had to be something that she said they needed to get. That's why they went to these places and stole it for something she's going to make. So is there any way for us to, is there a book that we can look at or something to find out the items that Janet, were taken? Look that up. Yeah.
Yeah, I just did that, and my conclusion is we're leaning heavily towards demonology and potential summoning.
Okay. All right. Too bad. All right. So what do you think we should do now?
Well, we can either go to the tower or we can go interview those people. In the end, we have enough supplies that if we get into a fight, we're good because we actually re-upped in the last town and we didn't have anything happen between then and now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, given the fact we know what was stolen, we don't really have to talk to them right away.
Mm-hmm.
The tower?
It would be it'd be more along the lines of asking, did those have specific plans? Were those going to be given to certain people or things like that? Would be the more the questions we could be asking right about now, and I can't say that'll be useful right at the moment. We need more information about what's going on with her or with what's going on before we know what questions to ask them.
Should we try to find out or ask somebody if there is a place where we can make ourselves some type of amulets or whatever to wear to protect us before we go to the tower?
Make ourselves look like what?
No, make us an amulet, to wear around our neck or something.
I've already talked to Bruce about the ability to make stuff. It would cost us some money, but I could probably make amulets of mage armor.
Yeah, but how
And
long
that
would that
protects
take? Would it
magic?
take us weeks?
That part I don't know.
At least
Okay, two
one of
questions,
us.
Bruce.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's a 3-part question then. 1, if I were to make an amulet of mage armor, would Nerdy be able to use it? 2, how much would it cost? And 3, how long would it take?
An amulet of mage armor. Hold on.
Since
Let
that
me
protects
consult the
magic.
database.
Okay. I am correct. Our mage armor protects from magic, right? Okay.
Yeah, Jeremy, I agree. The ability to not be able to have mac and cheese is very, very sad.
Yeah, mac and cheese is overrated. It's not bad. It's just I don't see why people make all the fuss over it.
It depends on the
It's
mac
good.
and cheese. My family, our favorite mac and cheese to make is a basis of with Velveeta, so it stays creamy, and then you add more dry cheeses such as extra sharp cheddar. Usually it's extra sharp cheddar and extra sharp white cheddar and Parmesan. So basically a 4 cheese when you use the Velveeta for a base.
The one thing I miss so far because of gluten is some good bread that I can make a nice sandwich on. I made a loaf of bread last night. I forgot to tell you. I haven't made bread in forever.
Nice.
And I'm going to slice it this afternoon for a sandwich, and we'll see how it turns out.
Is it gluten free?
Careful, gluten-free can be kind of crumbly if it's not made right.
Yeah, it's I made it myself, so I sliced into it a little bit. It seems pretty tender, but I'll take a picture and share it.
Okay.
But I bought myself a bread machine. I waited for it to come in because I had to be able to make something because I like bread and I like it sandwich. And the bread that you buy is like the size of your palm of your hand. It's so little. You can't even have a real sandwich.
So for the amulet that you'd want, the Arcane Guild will give you the recipe for the amulet of natural armor.
Mm-hmm.
For him to be able to use that, there's very rare this item typically can be made for other people, but it doesn't use a spell that's in the Arcane's spell list. It usually uses like a divine or a cleric spell list. It's called Barkskin.
Oh, okay.
Barkskin is accessible by Isabu.
Mm-hmm.
And if she gets that for you, it'll cost her a total of 9 mana to cast it. And then it'll be 1,000 silver on your part, and you'll need to make an arcane, crafting. Let me look at the document here real quick.
1,000 silver.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see how much I have.
I have enough to front it myself. I prefer not to do the whole thing.
Yeah, I have
so
enough.
Everybody else got some. But I can
Yeah, I have
definitely.
plenty of money.
Okay. So you want to go half?
Well, I'm going
half
to
and
ask
half
one
on that,
question though. Yeah, I'll split half to make these with you. The thing is that is it going to be useful more than this one time wearing it?
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness. Okay. I was like, man, this
That's
is
why
going
it
to be
costs so much.
expensive. Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, that's why I've been saving my money.
Oh, and Janet, this will be
Because
for
you
one
never know when
amulet.
you're going to need something.
Yeah, you'll need to spend 1,000 silver and if you wait a level, you can actually burn 2,000 silver on this, and it'll give you, instead of a plus 5% AC bonus, it'll give you plus 10% AC bonus. And that's
Okay.
natural armor, not like it. That's you can stack natural armor bonuses with like your armor you're wearing.
This is you're talking to me?
All of you.
Okay. Yeah, I have enough money.
And like
Well, no,
one
Bruce
of
says
these
if
on a
we wait a
barbarian
level.
would be. Yeah, if you wait to 6th level, you can
Oh,
get more umph out of it. Now you could actually have him craft it now at the plus 5%, but when he goes up to level 6, he can go back and upgrade it. That's not difficult.
yeah, I was gonna say because I hate to have to wait to go to the tower until I up a level.
And each one only takes a day to craft.
Okay. Well, I'm actually gonna. Hey, Janet, do you have enough to make 2 amulets?
I have
2,000
right
silver
now
total?
on me. I have um, I have 659 silver and I have 5,100 gold in my on me, and then I have 75 gold or 275 gold in at the my home. Remember, I put it in the bank
5,000 gold. Where
when
did
we
that
first
come from?
started. I don't know. From different stuff, I haven't spent any money. I've hardly spent any money.
You guys got some gold earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But then I
I
wrote
have some
this
gold written
note
down on my character
underneath.
sheet too. It's just
Yeah, I wrote this down too. It says 120 gold equals 1,200 silver.
Yep.
That was another note that I wrote on my character sheet.
it's a 10-to-1 ratio.
So, but I have enough. I can pay for 2 of them. 2 of these amulets. It's worth it to me if we can all survive. We're going to need protection because we don't know how powerful this demon is going to be, and or whether or not they've even got it made yet. And that's not counting all the little ones. So we need some extra protection to help us survive because we don't know what we're going to be facing when we get to the tower, if there's going to be anything at all. And if we don't can find anything, great. But I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Well, if you really,
And we don't want anyone
if you
to
actually
die.
have 5,000, if you really have 5,000,
Yeah, I do.
Let's go ahead and take a week and make an amulet for everybody because they can just be upgraded later.
Mm-hmm.
It'll cost us.
So I can pay for all of them.
to upgrade.
I can pay for all of them, and then you guys can each pay for my upgrade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll pay.
Would that be
You pay
fair?
the initial cost. When it comes to the upgrade, we'll all pay for our own upgrades. That sounds fair.
Okay. So how much do I minus off of my 5,000?
It's like 7 of us. So that would be
Yeah.
700 silver or 700 gold.
700 gold? I thought he said it was 1,000 gold.
1,000 silver. That's 100 gold.
1,000 silver. Okay, so it's minus 700 gold from my thing here. Sorry. Gosh, my eyes are itchy. My sinuses are killing me. I'm going to take another pill in a minute.
Somebody's unhappy.
Yeah. Cats being jerks again.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Okay, now I'm down to 4,400. And what is this amulet called again so I can write it down?
It's an amulet of natural armor.
Natural armor.
You can wear this under your armor, by the way. And as long as this maintains contact with your skin,
Mm-hmm.
you get that bonus.
And how much is the bonus? Again, I'm sorry, 5%?
5% to natural armor.
Okay, I have it written down now. So that adds to my armor class.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now I'm at 95%, I guess. That's good. Just change that. All right. I'm ready.
All right.
Well, ready as I'll as ready as we can be, I guess, to meet a demon.
Oh, hopefully we
Right
don't.
now. Hey, why don't you guys ask me what I'm drinking right now?
He's drinking coffee
Oh,
in a coffee mug.
Yes.
Are you drinking Death from Above?
Nope. I am drinking the 50th anniversary. The 50th anniversary commemorative Second Amendment Foundation coffee. These people support our 2A rights. Also, I have a serving inside my coffee. I put a scoop of hot cocoa because some people just can't handle black coffee. I'm like, well, let me try this. Let me see what these softies have against regular coffee. And that's just like their basic hot cocoa mix. But if you're looking for a good hot cocoa mix, this is where you go. Their Cocoa Sips is available from Blackout Coffee's website. Bruce is as a favor to you all. If you just put in that code I entered, every time you go to this site, I get you 10% off every day, every order.
Nice.
That's for blackoutcoffee.com. I'm still waiting on my affiliate status from 22 Sierra so I can do the same thing for their coffee because I love both companies. These companies are fucking great.
Well, maybe you should send me an empty bag of one of those bags.
Huh. I wonder what Janet would do with such a bag.
I don't know. I'll come up with some idea.
Huh.
Or you can suggest too. Oh no.
It's Janet from another planet. I like my coffee like I like my men. Hot, strong, and the first thing in the morning.
So whenever we get our affiliate status for 22 Sierra, we'll have that.
Oh.
Blackoutcoffee.com. They have great coffee. It's 22 Sierra coffee, same thing. Both companies are operated by vets. Both companies believe in your Second Amendment and First Amendment rights. Really can't get better than that, kids.
American made.
This is actually shipped out of Puerto Gunta, Florida, and then the 22 Sierras shipped out of Joplin, Missouri, the heartland of America, as I call it, because I-44 is such an iconic road. It's part of the Route 66. If you've ever been on Route 66, it's a route that takes you from Chicago to LA or LA to Chicago. It's forgotten now. Nobody takes that road. Everybody takes the interstate. But Route 66 is a set of roads that have kind of persevered since the golden age of the automobile of the 1950s. And for every dead communist you help us make, we will bring back the era of great automobiles again. Remember, kids, everybody loves dead communists, especially pigs.
As my grandpa used to say, better to be dead than red in the head.
I would love to shake your grandfather's hand.
I'd
Grandfather
love to
sounds
shake
like
his
a good
hand
guy.
too.
You had a smart grandpa.
While other companies and other stations, other locations will never advocate for violence, I will advocate for violence against communists every day because they don't deserve your respect. They deserve a shovel and the work to put them at least 3 feet, preferably 6 feet underground.
Oh, I'm going to get struck by lightning for laughing.
Or you can just put them on the ground because, vultures need to eat too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Okay.
Spread the wealth.
So, as you guys are going, you're at the sheriff's office. The sheriff tells you these things. You think that this is back to our scheduled program. You think that this is a situation that you guys probably are equipped to deal with, but you're wanting a little bit of protection. So you head back to the center of town and you tell your friends at the caravan camp what you're going to be doing. And as I pencil in more and more of this map, it'll look like the actual map for the city, but this gets filled in as you guys are doing your business. Stables are right here. I'm not going to key this off, but this is a caravan camp. A lot of caravans come here and just park here. Sheriff's office. All right. So now that you have an idea, a basis of what you're going to do, going to get your items set up, your casting, I assume, correct? And you need a hotel room for that at the very least, or at least someplace where you can work.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you bump into some people not too far from the stables. But they tell you to head over to the guild hall, the coasters and traders.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they set up your friend with a room that has some arcane experimentation equipment and basically all the things he needs to deal with for like a basic wizard's lab. Not Isabu. Mongoose, roll me your spellcraft check. Please roll high.
Please roll high.
Let's see here. 87. Sorry, I have this
87?
written in my. I need to go. Yeah, I need to go through. That's a total though, not base roll, total.
Okay. That's enough to make the plus 5% natural armor amulets. Whenever you
Thank
start
goodness.
making that plus 10, you're going to need a little bit more.
Okay.
All right. That'll take up about 8 hours of work. As you're leaving the office, most of you had already gone downstairs to the lounge, and Ogre's down there. He's listening to some of these people. At least the chair is comfortable. That's like the benefit Ogre's gotten probably 3 hours of sleep because there's two people in the room talking about politics and other things within the city. Sylvia has him kind of grounded in place by sitting on top of him on his lap. So she's really not letting him leave the lounge area. The rest of you are milling about. They've got a card table and let me just get the scenery out. Hey, Nerdy, did I say what Sylvia was specialized in yet or no?
No.
Okay. That's right. I need to roll up her stats. That'll be somewhat fun for you guys. What's the worst thing you guys think could happen on the 3-month trip that you guys had coming up here? On your way into town, what was the worst thing you dealt with?
Cold.
A massive army of dragons. No, I don't think that actually happened, but I couldn't help myself.
It does bring up a valid question. Are we talking like medical things, or are we talking like run-ins with random encounters kind of thing?
I was thinking more like random encounters that you had happening.
Well, we might meet a few people that wanted to take what we had on the trip, but the cold, you would think, wind, snow, sleet, that kind of stuff is what I would think. The elements.
Yeah. At this point in the
And keeping our donkeys and our horses and stuff,
I don't know.
helping.
I would think like wolves, predator animals that don't, that don't hibernate. Out looking for a quick meal and. Because I would think that banditry wouldn't be that big of a thing this time of year. Because my logical brain would be like they hit the caravans in because the caravans only come, generally speaking, only come along during the spring and summer.
Mm-hmm.
In the fall might have a few. In winter, not going to have anything, especially if you have like snowstorms and things like that. So
I wouldn't think you'd have a lot of like travelers on the road that we'd confront that would want to rob us and stuff because it's dead of winter.
Well,
so I would think
if there
it
were
would be more like
there probably there's decent chance of bandits, but only between two constantly trading towns that even in winter they trade. If they had two towns like that, then that'd be a pretty decent chance of bandits. But it also partially depends on how used the bandits are to the area. If they know that it only comes through once every couple of months, but it's a huge caravan, they'll lie and wait for that even in the middle of winter.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
But that also requires pre-knowledge of what's going on, not just random bandits sitting around.
Yeah. Because they'd have to have food and be able to stay warm while they're waiting around for some random. Yeah. But Org is right, though. There would definitely be animals that can smell us from miles
Oh, yeah.
away that would want to track us and try to get our food, or at least one of our donkeys or something. That makes, that would be the problem, I would think.
Wolves are actually, I think it's wolves anyway, are fond of donkey meat. I think it's wolves. There's a predator in North America that's very fond of donkey meat. I forgot what it is, though.
I think it's a mountain lion.
You might actually be right
ones that
about it.
are,
It might be the mountain.
I think it's a mountain lion because I think I heard a rooftop Korean. He's on X. I think I've heard him talk about some of those things because they're overrun with mountain lions right now, and they're losing everything. They're losing cats and dogs and horses and donkeys, even people. So,
Bobcat's a hell of an ambush predator.
Oh yeah. I actually lucked out with a bobcat once. It's the middle of fall. I was not paying attention that close attention to where I was going. Then I heard rustling. And there's a bobcat with its face in the leaves. It picks its head up, looks at me. I start backing away slowly. It literally looked completely uninterested and went back to what it was doing.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a video this morning, and it was showing people had that little cameras, up on their back patio, and they had 3 dogs. They said they had 2 big dogs, and then they had a little bitty, like, small Pekingese type, not Pekingese, but like Shih Tzu, Lhasa Apso or something. And they had let the dog out, and the older dog, which was the little one, was out, and all of a sudden a coyote comes running and starts attacking it to try to drag it off. And their cat, their outdoor kitty cat, which is just a small cat, come running out there and save the dog. And they ran off. The coyotes ran off, and the dog was able to get away. So their outdoor kitty cat saved their dog. So it was amazing. It was on a video.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
It's amazing. Cats are very territorial with their yards. Mm-hmm. It was cool.
Yeah.
I'd rather take my chances with a Great Pyrenees than a bobcat.
Yeah, me too. Because they bite a hole, they don't let go. Because that's how they kill their prey, is they suffocate it. Big cats do. They try to grab you by the throat and just hold it closed. So it's kind of scary thinking about it, but what a horrible way to die. Yeah.
If you get away, you probably have a claw attack on your belly, because they go for the stomach on a lot of adult males.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A lot of us are fat around the middle.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, I saw a video earlier today. This little girl goes running up. It like got captured on the Ring camera. This little girl comes running up and is like, "Daddy, there's a coyote after me." And Dad's like, "Yeah, okay." Like little kid with an imagination. He turns around and is like, he snatches her right up and runs off. It's like there really was a coyote.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing showed a son. His little son couldn't have been more than 8 years old. He picks up his little sister, gets her in the house, and comes out to help Daddy. And he's carrying a Nerf gun.
Oh,
yeah, I know. It's like that kid's got it right. It's like get people to safety and come out strapped.
Oh.
All right. So as you're there, you guys wrap up your magical creation time.
Mm-hmm.
Head down to the main lobby where your friends are at. They've got some food on the front counter. Looks like cold cuts, sandwiches. After 8 hours of standing up, doing work, mental stress, and strenuous work that you got there, The two of you kind of descend upon the black ham sandwiches like two starving traders that just made it to town.
Yeah.
Then, from the outside, you hear a scream. The door bursts open, and a woman runs in with a bloody mark across her face. Help! And then you see, piling behind her, numerous grotesque adult-sized humanoids, but their proportions are like kids.
Okay, so they're as big as grown-ups, but they look like babies.
They do,
Okay.
with a big fat head and little arms. And yes, I'm using Haribo gummy bears as the miniatures as they spill in from the out of doors. They did not. Their mold maker needs to get replaced. Bad gummy. Tasty though.
Well, if they're being bad gummies, the proper disciplinary action is to drown them in vodka and then bite their heads off.
It sounds like a James type of thing. I can hear James's voice in your wisdom there. Have you been hanging out with the Sloth Master again?
With who?
The Sloth Master. DM James.
Oh, I don't know that one, but yeah, I've been hanging out with him.
He is a big proponent of Slav water. He likes the Slav water. All right, guys, this is where you roll initiative. Hey, Hard R Comedy, how you doing, bud? Flady! Holy shit, Flady, how you doing, sir?
Aw.
Love seeing you in, man.
Hey, lady.
Well, Quinn is not here at the table right now. His character is actually doing something important, helping out the rest of the party by guarding our horses.
Look at it's Candyland.
I know, right?
Yeah. And it sucks because I can't eat any of them.
It's all right, Janet. When you get here, you can try this wonderful sparkling water, unsweetened. Actually, really good whenever you're hot. Okay. Yeah. Everybody roll a D8.
A D8.
That's your initiative.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh.
I rolled a 3.
Pretty decent roll for me.
Anybody roll a 1?
I got a 2.
Okay. I think the 2 has it. Ogre, what do you declare first?
Well, I'll stand up and set Sylvia to the side.
Okay.
I'm not going to dump her on the floor.
Oh, that's so gentlemanly of you.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind of rather rude.
Yes. We agree.
Just because I'm a barbarian doesn't mean I don't have manners.
He's a gentleman.
Okay. So on 2, you're gonna pretty much it'll take you to about initiative 7 for you to get her off you and get your feet.
All right. Don't you dare.
Who rolled a 3? Somebody rolled a 3 for their initiative?
That'd be me?
Nope.
What do you declare? By the way, you've got one hand in the meat. You've got a sandwich in your left hand, and your mouth is a little full from that bite you just took.
Do these seem like super magical? Like sleep would work on them?
probably not going to work on them.
Okay. So that also means probably not human.
No, they're not. They look human-ish, but they're not. You can definitely tell they've got a abyssal look to them. And I'll give you a picture of what this fucker looks like right there.
Oh,
There we go.
yuck. Okay.
Much bigger head than the rest of the body.
And big teeth.
Yeah, he's got some teeth on him. Hey, Travis. I hope you're doing well. So on initiative 3, what do you declare? You can chew as a free action. I'm not going to fucking say, like, it'll take you 10 seconds to swallow. No.
Since I got one hand busy, I'm going to cast Ice Dagger. I need both hands for burning hands, so. I'm full taking this. He said I was starving when I came down. My character isn't dropping that sandwich unless he absolutely has to. He's going to try to eat it during battle.
Okay. What's your casting time for Ice Dagger?
Ice Dagger is...
I can respect that.
So I got that spell. 7 seconds. Almost forgot I had that bonus that cuts a second off my time.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Flady.
That sucks. Stress starts getting a hold of you. Things like that start to happen to you. Hopefully, this is not a season for you. This is something that happens quickly. And the car being dead. I'm sorry, dude. Your rogue, he decides that it is time for him to stand up. And that happens on 6. All right. Who else goes on 6 for the declaration?
I'm 6.
What do you declare?
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself before I try to attack these guys.
What is your casting time for your Shield of Faith? That's the second level spell.
Hold on, let me see what it says. I can't. It just. I don't know. I don't know where to look in the book.
What level spell do you have?
Your casting time
It's
the same as mine.
Yeah, I think it's the same. It's a level 1.
Shield of Faith should be a level 2 spell.
Well, it just says Cleric 1 beside it. So
okay.
I fell in.
So that's going to be with this system set up. It's level 2. It costs you 4 mana, and that should be 8-second casting. That puts you at 14.
14. Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, and 4 mana.
All right. Okay. As a trek to spill in, Ogre, you get to your feet. Lydia is on her feet as well, and she has pulled a dagger reflexively.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking her more and more.
Yeah. She has a few surprises. What What do you're up and 7? You get up on 7. What do you declare for your next action?
I'm going to charge in. Take a whack at the first one I come across.
Okay, that's that red one that's laying down. He's laying down on the job, that bastard. One thing I noticed, Flady, skip the coffee on the days where your stomach's messed up. As much as I thought coffee would help me pass a problem, it does not. All coffee does is just highlight the problems I have with my diet and give it explosive fashion. Not preferred. Maybe I'm not a doctor, so maybe that's the wrong advice, but it's just what I found out works for me.
Oh, I've seen that episode of MASH. They're having problems with the British soldier, with the British officer, and it turns out, he was just trying to show his men that everything's going to be okay, kind of thing. But they've been having problems doing surgery on the soldiers because they give the wounded tea, even if they have a stomach wound, and it causes like infections and problems later on. And British officers like, well, I'll send it up the chain of command, but if it was anything other than tea.
One of the Dretch books it over to Ogre as he sets the woman aside and gets his hands free. The Dretch attacks him, but terribly misses. On the second Dretch moving in, he goes for Lemmy, and Lemmy evades. He does not get hit. He's dexterous. Chamomile says hard to R comedy. Isabu, freshly armored up with her spell, gets attacked by one of the foul beasts, and it claws ineffectively. He just doesn't even make contact with her armor. He just claws ineffectively. However, over here, this guy, that right there is a roll of success.
Yep. That's a very bad success.
Oh my goodness. 3 zeros?
Yep, that means he rolled a 100.
Wow.
That's a critical success. Who's he hitting?
Yeah. Isabu.
Uh-oh.
He claws her. Oh, God. He rolls a 4 for the first attack. That aggravates. All right. So 7 plus 1, 8 times 2. Hold on.
But my armor class right now is at 97 because I got the +2 because of the Shield of Faith.
The
100 wouldn't matter.
Janet, it's not a 97. It should be 105.
Oh, I must have added it up wrong.
Yeah, the Shield of Faith. The rules that you're looking at are for like a D20 game. This is D100, so we multiply by 5.
Oh, okay.
You're good. No, with his modifiers, he definitely gets into the ag territory, and he gives her. You just took 14 damage from this damn thing.
Okay.
and you need to roll a fortitude save better than 70.
So I roll both those same dice.
Yeah, the double lot and the single lot.
I got a 1 and a 4, 0. So I don't know what that means. 14.
The 4-0 is that like on this die right here?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, that's a 40 on the tens digit.
And then
You
I got a
rolled it.
1 on the other one.
Okay, so add your fortitude percentage.
So I type in.
No, look on your
41.
On your character sheet.
Oh, my fortitude. I'm sorry. I was looking at
Fortitude.
something else. Okay, my fortitude says. Hold on. I gotta find it. I've been trying to get this straightened out. Can't find it written on here.
You should have as a level 5 character a plus 10. What's your constitution?
It's an 18.
So that's a plus 30. You rolled a 41, which plus 30 is a plus. That's a 71 total.
Mhm.
You take a vicious wound to your wrist, but it does not sever your hand.
Okay.
That was what was at stake. He attacks you pretty badly. You almost
Okay.
lost your hand there. All right, and then
Is it
this
my
guy
left
over
hand
here,
or my right hand?
your shield hand.
Oh, okay.
This guy over here overturns some sort of candle stand, and see like a small fire over here. That's on initiative 9. Initiative 9. The ice dagger comes in conjuration on initiative 10. Go ahead there, nerd, Mongoose.
After I form that, I will use Hand of the Apprentice to shoot the one that just hit Isabu in the eye.
Okay.
Me in the hand.
You got her in
No,
the
I'm
hand.
hitting him in the eye.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm saying I'm aiming
Go
for
ahead
his eye.
Okay. You're going to have a few negatives on there, but go ahead and roll in percentage dice. This is a touch attack, I believe.
Okay. Crap, is my camera hooked up? Fuck, it isn't. I know, you believe me, Bruce. But I gotta send you a picture.
Okay.
I actually rolled 0.
Like what I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. I'll allow that to be a headshot. That's sure enough. So for yours, all right.
Now,
roll.
where's going to be? I'm curious where my critical failure is going to bite me in the ass.
We'll worry about that later. The critical success is good. You need
Yeah.
to roll 3 die 4 for your cold damage. It does triple. You puncture his eye, and it might exit the back of his skull.
3d6 said?
3 die 4.
Or did I mishear you? 3 die 4. Well, that's even better, actually. I like the success rates of 4s. Where is it? Ooh. 4, 4, 3. I get 2 more 4s. With 2 1s. Okay, so it's just 11 damage.
Okay. He's going to tumble over here. As he does, this one will get an attack of opportunity on him. Just enough to cause him some grief. Okay. Stumbles over to here, and he goes to work. That was almost nice, but he misses. All right. And he has one more attack of opportunity given to him from the other one, from this guy. Jeez. Lemmy. Uh-oh. Well, at least he tumbled over to the right direction. He's by the lady that can heal him. All right. Okay. Shield of Faith gets conjured on 14. Janet, you have your shield up. It still wouldn't have helped you on that double aught roll. What do you declare next?
I'm gonna
If you attack this one here, you and the rogue are flanking it, and you'll get a 10% bonus if you wish to declare an attack.
Yeah, I was gonna try to. I got to attack him before I can drink a potion or anything because I'm gonna just keep getting hacked at. So I got a good arm with my sword. I'm going to go in for an attack with my sword.
All right.
And what do I do? When do I do that on?
Should be on 21.
21.
Before Ogre can get a chance to attack and get his weapon to bear, one of the little bastards in front of him goes for his attack. Ogre, is your armor class better than a 107?
No, it is not.
You will suffer 3 points of damage.
That's it?
That's it. Also, do you have damage reduction listed on your character?
No, I do not see damage reduction.
Okay, I think that comes into play next level. That'll be good for you. These two, one will, as this one's climbing up on the table, both Wizard, you have a staff, or are you unarmed?
Wizard?
I think I have a staff with me.
Yeah. Margus, do you have your staff in your other hand?
Oh no, I had my
Or
sandwich
is
in
your
my
other
other
hand
hand.
empty for spellcasting? Okay. I do not know.
Well, I have my
He gets
right.
up on the
My
table.
left hand has a sandwich. My right hand is empty after throwing the dagger.
Okay.
He's hungry,
right.
Can I
damn it.
cast magic missile one-handed?
Yeah. You can't do
I
it
didn't
as a
think about that
reflexive
earlier.
action, but
Yeah.
yeah. You can set that up for your on 17. I believe that would be when that would go off, correct? Because you cast Ice Dagger on 10.
Let's see here. So it'd go off on 17.
7 seconds. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This one ambles up to the table, and he's not quick about it. He fails his acrobatics check. This guy will make his way over towards you two and try to charge in the process. Let's see how that works out. No, does not. And then this one will try to get the high ground, but he's not quick about it either. So he just finally gets up on the table. As he gets up on the table, because of his too close proximity to the rogue, flat-footed opponent, let me give you something. Lemmy sure as shit does give him something. That's the sneak attack damage for a pitiful 3. All right. Ogre, you were going to rush into combat, but these two rushed over to you instead.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You want to go for one of them?
Hold on, let me check. Yeah,
Unless you have cleave.
I do not. That's what I was checking for. I do not have cleave. I do have
right.
power attack though.
All right, you're going to drop 5% off your bonuses, off your total bonuses that you get on your attack, but you're going to get +3 to damage.
Okay.
Hey, Jackie Blue, you have a great night, okay? Jackie Blue is at our Western Command location. For those of you that don't know the Western Command location, that's great. You're not supposed to dox her. She's a good person.
Hold on.
I want her head in the game, not being worried about some guy off the web. Some stalker, some crazy lesbian stalker off the web. Excuse me. Those are the worst ones. Like, I don't mind being stalked by, like, a regular dude.
Right. I rolled an 82. With the -5, that'd be 80.
That's a 77. Plus your to hit bonus with that axe is how much?
40.
All right. That damage yours. I need to know what it is. Six Nations, we miss you. I don't want to NPC characters the party.
$13.
That includes the +3 damage, right? Power attack.
4.
Yeah, but you also have +3 damage from power attack.
Oh, that's right. So that would be 16.
All right, that one is obviously bleeding. In older, less optimized, less fun games, you would have that the bloody would be the adjective or descriptive word that the game master or dungeon master would use whenever you've gone 50 hit points in, or 50% of the hit points into a monster. It also had some associated bonuses in that poorly written game, and we won't discuss that game. But anyway, he cuts into the red gummy, the red Dretch, for 16 points, and it just immediately looks much like Nick Nolte on Sunday evening of a 3-day weekend. There's more to do. You want to repeat that wonderful maneuver again, Nerdy?
All right.
No. You want to do that again in time?
Yeah.
Okay.
That guy laying on the ground behind that other gummy, is he unconscious or something?
Which, this is not a guy.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was a person's legs.
Well, initially I thought, like, oh yeah, I'll signify this as Mongoose and Isabu as they were crafting, but then the action switches to the main room of the Union Hall. Mind you, like the woman that ran in here screaming, she's not done screaming. She's still screaming, and she's looking like she's panicking. But now that she sees that you guys are handling this situation like grown adults should, she looks like she's calming down a little bit. Not a great amount, but she's not the same shrieking banshee she was.
Thank goodness.
Nothing makes me more panicked than having a shrieking banshee in the room. And we'll use the panicked individual. This will be her figure. She's actually the potion monger. But here we go. Okay. That happened on 17. Also on 17, the magic missile goes off. Go ahead, Wizard. I did not realize how dretches were in my combat system. I may have to fix something because I'm like, oh god, mechanically, this combat could be a nightmare.
Oh shit! Oh boy. My luck might leave me next game. I'm rolling a bunch of 4s.
What a shame that is. We still have Isabu. We can fix you.
Yeah, if I don't die.
How many damage from that magic missile?
21 points of damage. Sorry, I had to calculate it all up, remembering to -1 from each dice.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe the dretches are the right power level. We'll find out. What do you declare for your next action? That was impressive, by the way.
Thank you. Might as well go another magic missile since I'm pretty sure I'm still eating my sandwich.
All right.
I'm like that. I look like that Japanese guy during the, I forgot what it's called. During
the hot dog
during all the
contest.
Yeah, I can say that.
My bad.
I was thinking.
I'm sorry.
What's the movie with the little dinosaurs in modern times?
Jurassic Park.
No, little dinosaurs. They're for kids' movies.
Oh.
I'll have to see if I can find those movies now. The first one's actually worth having you and Bruce watch at some point.
Okay.
You guys don't know those
I've got
movies
a
yet.
list of movies I have to add.
Yeah. No, anyway, if you don't know the movie, it's not a good reference. So yeah, we'll just say the hot dog eating contest right now because I am just scarfing that sandwich now.
You can eliminate 1/4 of the sandwich every 10 seconds. And it's not like like 2 pieces of Wonder Bread and 3 slices of ham. No, this is like a hoagie. This is the Jack Burton sandwich at the start of Big Trouble in Little China. This is worth taking a poop for later. Sometimes you can have a small sandwich from like a sampler at a store, and it's just a small thing. It doesn't even make a dent in on your stomach. It just makes you more hungry. It does not satisfy. You're upset after you eat it. Okay, not trying to get all personal. Like I had a vendetta against this sandwich because I was more hungry afterwards. You do that, that'll go off on 24. Right before Isabu can get her attack off, these fuckers get their attack again. Like I said, I may have to reduce some dynamics on the monsters because seem to be a little bit more potent.
They're tearing us a new one.
Yeah.
My hand off.
This guy gets an attack on Lemmy. Lemmy's dexterity is not enough. This guy, he will attack Lemmy as well. He's in an advantageous spot. He takes a bite out of Lemmy. Lemmy's not impressed. He's hurt.
But he's been hurt.
And he'll
worse.
tell you, like, yeah, he's been hurt worse. But Isabu can see that, like, Lemmy would not be adverse to being given a potion, or actually, he's got a potion of curing. He just needs to worry about it.
Yeah, we all bought healing potions.
Yeah.
At the big town before we left.
Yeah, and I'm sitting in the back with the bandolier of cure light wounds too.
This guy attacks Isabu, and he just can't even penetrate her armor. He's pretty sad. This dickhead on the table will attack Mongoose after being blasted. That obviously rattled his cage a bit because he just rolled like shit. She tumbles. As she does, both of the dretches try to swipe her.
Does she have any pants on?
Why are you worried about that?
I just noticed when she turned her butt toward me, she has no pants on. I can't help it. It's on camera.
She feels free.
Oh, well, she's free.
She's like those random girls on iFunny that message you. They're like, "Wow, Russia, you're doing really good with your dating app."
Sorry, I couldn't help but notice it.
Oh, don't worry. I notice it all the time. I love that figurine. He's one of my favorites. Okay.
I literally sent Connell a dancing topless female figure. Accordingly, he actually likes that figure.
All right. So she tumbles over and she goes for the gusto, and she goes for a attack. In the process, she manages to cause internal damage to the earlier cut that was given to that guy. and you see Lydia withdraw her dagger with like a kidney attached. And the Dretch looks at the large gaping hole that was surgically put into his side underneath the floating rib and down to his hip bone and then cut out. And you see Lydia kick the kidney on the floor towards the burning stuff over here. The Dretch looks at her with this confused look, and then it just accepts its fate and falls to the ground.
Well, one down. He's not dead, but he's down.
For those of you wondering, while Lemmy's character is skilled with daggers and can tumble around and do stuff, her character has similar interests, but she does more in terms of ganging up techniques, and she tries for that, get all the bonuses to hit. The damage will work itself out. Okay.
I'm liking her more and more.
Love.
Well, when I rolled her up, like I got her array, and her dexterity popped out of 15. Her con's kind of low, but I mean, she's pretty okay. That's just the basic start to this. Everything starts with 3 dice 6 as they fall.
Mm-hmm.
But that her dexterity. Okay, well, I guess you're going the skilled rogue route. There you go, honey. Okay.
Doesn't hurt my feelings none.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yes.
We got a couple more here. She did her tumble. Did he attack Mongoose?
No.
Okay, now he will try. Mongoose, your armor class is it better than 71? Mongoose, is your armor class better than 71?
Maybe he something happened. He can't hear you.
Crafting Gamer.
No, I mute myself because I'm using my paint mixer, and then I forget I mute myself.
Oh.
Well, it's
All
okay.
right.
My armor class is a grand total of 6.5 thanks to bonuses.
All right. You feel a claw rake across your chest for 9 points.
My next reaction would probably be to shove my sandwich into his face.
Okay.
So he can eat and not you.
That'll be on 24. Okay. Isabu, you get your initiative now.
Okay. So I'm gonna charge forward and get that gummy bear as closest toward me as my sword.
You are in striking distance without having to move.
Okay.
You are
So,
already in the dance.
So I'm gonna roll my dice. Here we go. I rolled a 1, 0, and an 8. Really
Right,
bad.
That's it. That you're right. You're right.
I can't help it. I'm rolling. I just
It's
they
okay.
just suck.
It's okay.
So I miss. And it's probably because my hand's about to fall off.
I wouldn't say it's about to fall off. I would just say that like you've got a wound.
Well, it's my guarding hand. You know, the
You're-
one holding my shield is the one that's hurt. So I was trying to use my good hand, but apparently I wasn't doing very good.
You hear more commotion from outside as people are screaming. We're under attack. You do hear people moving around upstairs. We are over 20 seconds into the fight, and you can hear that the reaction to what's going on is starting now. At the same time, the wizard shoves a sandwich into the face of this thing. Go ahead and show me. Roll me a D percentile, crafting gamer.
Can I out of curiosity, can I back this up with shocking grasp?
No.
Damn. Okay.
You can't cast two at once. Sorry, sir. You can work on that. We can work on that. You're only like 5th level. We can do. You're still in the beginner levels.
Okay, I have okay, no, I have like a. I have like a +5. Oh, base attack +5. Grand total of 80. I actually rolled 75.
Okay. On the as you're working the spell, you shove it into the face of this thing, and I need your damage from your magic missile.
Here. Okay. Oops. My D4s love me tonight. All right, let's see here. +3. 21 again.
Actually, it's 23.
No,
Keep working the same
21
face.
with the bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking. Okay.
21. Yeah. You give 23 points of damage because you put some sandwich oomph into it, and you completely render that miserable dretch out of the plane of existence. What is your next declaration, sir? What do you declare next?
Does it look like anyone's in need of help right this particular moment?
You could probably focus on one of these two bad guys here because it looks like your rogue is in really bad shape. He's not going to admit it right now, but he would love to have help.
I will hit one of them with magic missile then. Actually, am I arranged to hit them both with? Am I arranged to hit both of them with burning hands?
If you move over to here, you could hit both of these with burning hands. But you can't really do burning hands from here because then you're going to put your rogue at risk. And right now he's not rolling too good on his evasion. So, like, for his evasion, which should kick off because it's reflex save, you'd think he'd be fine with that. No, he'd roll +1 or 10 or have Janet roll for him. Oh, look, an 18. And he would do that. So probably be a good idea not to force him to do a reflex save.
Yeah, please don't make him.
Okay. And I shall move into position.
All right, that'll be on 26.
Oh, I forgot to know my number for my next turn to try to do it again.
All right, so that'd be 28 for Isabu.
Okay, 28.
And also, 28 is also when we can expect him to go for that. Isabu, your sword swing is first. Then we get to see.
So I need to roll again.
Yes.
Oh, I rolled a 50. What's it? A 3. 53. And I don't know what I add to it.
Should be at least your dexterity is what?
My dexterity is, I don't have anything written next to it.
What's your dexterity say? What's the dexterity?
There's a 0. There's nothing beside it.
Okay. So.
Oh, it's 11. I didn't know it
Okay.
was on the big part. 11.
All right. So
it means it's a 63 then.
it's going to be dexterity. You rolled a 51, you said?
53.
53. Okay. Your base offensive bonus went up by 2 or by a 10 at level 3. And so that's a 63. You don't have any other modifier. Is that a magical weapon or no?
No. It's just a bastard
I think it's a masterwork
sword or
weapon.
whatever.
Yeah,
Is it?
You get a +5 on that. So 63 is a 68.
It says that I get a sword attack, a D6 plus 7 damage, whatever that means.
Yeah. Your bastard sword is a hellified damage, but your dexterity score is what you.
11.
If we can get it raised, we will.
Okay.
You are 2 percentage points away from hitting this fucker.
Okay. Sorry.
It's all right.
I did. At least I rolled better. That was a little better roll.
She tumbles into position, and this thing attacks her, and she's actively dodging it, and it misses. Opening up an attack from the barbarian on 28. 28 for Ogre. Go ahead. Attack this fucking thing.
70, 80, 90, 100. Yeah. 115.
I need damage, my friend.
Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Is that including the +3 for power attack?
16.
Yeah, when she tumbled over, she tried like making an attack, and it was really clumsy. You normally damn it. Give me that. Okay. So when you're working on any sort of flanking with her, like she has a really neat ability to where, like, if there's another one of you, like if there's somebody right here, as long as there's 3 people on one foe, you're all considered to be flanking. Her ability, she does that. She bestows that. The other thing she does is that she raises your attack percentage up by another 10%. Support character, she helps with support.
Sweet.
16 points of damage. Fucking great. I assume that on 39, you'll want to attack as well. That's your
Yeah.
next. All right. On 29, this thing will try to sidestep out of the miserable mess it's in. If it does, it goes for an attack on the barbarian, and you guys see Ogre get splashed in the face by one of its claws, and he gets hit for 8 points of damage. He pivots over, and he attacks Isabu.
Hey,
He misses. Isabu has a very strong defensive. And this guy misses as well. This jackass over here attacks your friend, and he manages to cut Lemmy for another 4 points. Lemmy's not happy.
sorry, Lemmy.
All right.
Terrible roll.
Lemmy will move over here as it goes for another attack. It miserably fumbles, and when he gets over there, he puts his hand on his belt to grab a potion. It is now initiative 31. I assume the Crafting Gamer was wanting to do that magic missile again to one of these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what
I was
he
going
said.
for burning hands on 2 of them. Remember?
Oh, burning hands. That's right.
Yeah, they changed
Yeah,
position.
I was getting into
Do you
position.
still want to do that?
Yeah. Yes.
Let me see if I can get
Well,
another.
provided I don't set the bar on
on there.
fire anyway.
Don't set the bar on fire. Nope, not that. Okay.
What's that giant acorn thing?
I don't know. I just thought that'd be interesting scenery.
Oh, okay. I thought it was another kind of creature or something. I mean, I didn't know. It just looks like a big furry something.
Well, I thought it was. It kind of at a certain angle. It looked like a Oh, I forget. It's like a giant worm with a big, huge mouth.
It's a hell of an acorn.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's from a really nice tree.
I feel kind of bad for keeping it in here. I'll say that much. Like, I could have put this somewhere, and I might have done something over the last year, too.
Acorns
They've
last
changed
a while before
positions.
they're not usable, so.
Do you want to go with color spray or with anything else, Wizard? Or do you want to... I mean, you don't have a good way to do burning hands without endangering... Like, you could probably hit this guy here, but that table will burn.
Color spray? Is that one of the spells we discussed? Because if it is, I forgot about it.
I believe you have it in your repertoire. Check your spell book real quick.
Well, I don't have it written down, but one of the things that
my bad.
I lost all the tabs that I had open, so I kind of forgot which spell. Like, I'm a very forgetful person. I forgot to tell you, I lost the tabs which I had all the spells open, so I don't have all of them written down yet.
Okay.
My head is so full of air, I'm surprised I have room for anything else.
That's skill. Did you want to go with Magic Missile? I mean, if you wish to, I'll let you go with Burning Hands, but
if I'm going to put people in danger, I'd rather go with Magic Missile.
Okay.
All right. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Hey, Bruce.
The counter side to my good luck. Grand total of 8.
That's still not bad. He's fresh. Okay. Janet, roll me a D8, please.
D8. Okay.
Yep.
Rolled an 8. Woohoo!
Roll again, please.
For someone else, I'm sure. The same one?
Yes.
I rolled a 4.
All right. It comes out to 11 plus 5.
Get rid of this piece of gum.
That's still fucking good.
Oops, darn it.
All right. A large amount of Lemmy's wounds just disappeared at that moment. He slams a bottle or a potion of healing. Mind you, the woman that's shrieking is not happy that he tumbled over to her. Lemmy's like, shit. This will charge off the table to attack Lemmy again.
Poor Lemmy.
Well, I mean, he kind of caused it himself. If Lemmy was here, I'm sure my dice wouldn't be this hot. The wounded Dretch attacks Isabu from behind. Misses. The one in front of her misses as well. This guy, he'll try to hop up here. He does, and then he can attack from above on the barbarian.
My picture's a little blurry. Is you guys's?
Yeah, that I'm using the outdated.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Put your hand over the lens. Okay, now move it. Oh, okay.
All right, that does not work.
Sometimes that'll force it to autofocus. I think it actually made it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need glasses. That's what it says.
Yeah, sorry about that. Like I said, usually it forces it to autofocus and it, makes it focus. Just
Over this dress next to attacks from the table, and he does 2 points damage to you. That hurt. Okay. We've got it down from 6 to 4 assailants.
Was good.
Not bad. Isabu, it is your initiative with the sword swing. If that's what you were still going for, I believe you were.
Yeah. I got a 00 and a 3.
You miss. That's okay.
I'm gonna swap these out and get some more.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible.
And I'm just going to say, from a gamer's standpoint, you probably, Isabu would be like, at least move me away, and you shuffle 5 foot off so he doesn't get an attack opportunity on you. But you put it to where only one of them can attack you, at least for the moment, and get rid of that plus 10% to hit they were enjoying.
That's my worst thing is I just have crappy rolls. Not lucky.
As she does that, I guess I should have asked this before. Mongoose, if you have a clear ability to go for burning hands, will you do it, or do you want to stay with magic missile?
Oh, I said only if
choice.
I'm not going to endanger somebody. If I do,
with her shuffling away from the flank position, she's definitely opened up the possibilities of flaming demons. The only thing that you kind of worry about is because they're dretches, they might be fire resistant.
I'm not going to risk wasting mana because I don't know how long this battle, how long and how tough
Okay.
they really are. So I'm going to go ahead and stick with magic
Okay.
missile. Was I casting magic missile right now?
I thought you were.
Oh, I wasn't entirely sure. I'm sorry. I'm writing stuff down, painting stuff, and like. 9, 12 total.
You see that Dretch looks a little bit more and more like Tim Walls after he got arrested for a DUI. Not trying to get too political today. Although this fight does make me wish that we could be unburdened from the responsibilities that have been. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Okay. So he looks really bad off. He looks injured. That one looks injured. Lemmy looks pretty okay. And this one here is just one axe swing away from being completely dismembered. On your next attack, do you want to do, or your next casting, do you want to do another magic missile, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, since I really need to look into more spells, I'll go ahead and use this magic missile again.
Okay. That'll be on 45.
But if you have a suggestion that you're willing to just give me, I would take that.
On these things, magic missile is probably best because they don't have a true defense for it.
Okay.
Like the one thing you notice is that they are resistant. They are resistant to a lot of cold, a lot of fire spells. They're not impervious. They just have a healthy resistance to it. The ice dagger looked like it started off really good, but it didn't really do any real damage to it. After you cast magic missile, you see the barbarian take a swing on this guy right here. Before he does that, he tries to tumble into position and does so with ease, going up on the table behind him to give him a plus 10% extra bonus on the flanking. And because of her specialty, she also bestows an additional 10% for a total of 20%.
So it's my roll?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 76. 100, 116 plus the 5, so that'll be 121. I'm assuming that'll hit.
You said 116?
Yeah, well, it'd be 113 with the minus 3.
Yes. Their armor class is 70, okay?
Okay. So, 11. So 18 to hit. 18 for damage.
Is that including the plus 3 from the power attack or no?
Yeah, that's with the plus 3.
Okay. All right. You, like I said earlier, he was one axe swing away from being dismembered, and that completely happens. You rip him apart, axe to the pelvic girdle, and the two halves of the dretch kind of twitch uncontrollably before just combusting right in front of your eyes. You have a little black cloud of foul-smelling stuff, which after about 6 seconds smells like a bad fart in the room, and that's about all.
Sulfur.
Pardon me, drill rations.
About the same time, you hear whistles outside. Sounds like the mist watch is on its way. Isabel,
Mm-hmm.
the one that you're facing off against, bravely tries to attack you. He tries. Your armor, again, saves your ass. The one on the wizard lunges for him with his gaping maw. And wizard, armor class 94. Mongoose, no?
Nope.
What's your AC?
65.
All right. He rolled a 94 to attack you. You get bit in the face. You get bit on the chest for 5 damage.
Ouch.
And Lemmy over here, facing off against the one. You see Lemmy kind of change it up a little bit, and he goes in with a neat little stab. No sneak attack bonus. And he's like, shit. Isabu, it is initiative 42. It's time for you to try to attack this thing in front of you. Unless you wish to forfeit that and do something different.
I rolled a 1 and a 10.
You are amazing with the low rolling.
And that's a new set of dice. Sucks. I don't know what to do. I got to do some kind of ritual on myself.
I think she's the female Jade.
So I can roll. Sucks. And I really try to be confident in everything. I just think I roll. Well, should I just try to get another set of dice for my next roll?
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible. I'm gonna get another set of dice. So,
Okay, Jan, how many set of dice do you have?
about 37.
Okay.
Whole bunch of. Believe me, I'm trying them all. Oh, but these are pretty poor ones, so we'll see if they do better next time. At least it's getting to where it's not as irritating anymore. I just go, oh well, I just suck at rolling. Oh, and every so often I get one or two good dice, and that's it through the whole game. But you never know; it might get better.
Here's what I do. I like with the D10s. I just grab all of them, shake them up without even looking, and then that's the set I use. It's been doing good for me so far.
That's a good idea. It can't hurt for sure, right?
Yeah. No matter what the roll, whatever just grab a handful, shake them up nice and good, randomly select.
As you guys are in this fracas for your lives, Isabu goes for the attack, misses. That magic missile spell that you've got there, Mongoose, on 45, it goes off. Mongoose. Crafting Gamer, don't forget you may
Mute
have
myself.
it on mute. Yep, okay.
Yeah, he's muted.
It's all right, man. We know the struggle is real.
Well, I definitely need to get a good spell like magic missile or something for myself, or sleep, or
Grand total of
anything
10.
besides from the sword, because it stinks. So I don't have to roll as high. You know what I mean?
It's
Well, I
introspect-
still have to roll, don't I?
Yeah.
See if it hits. Oh well, it doesn't matter then.
No,
When
magic
you're rolling
missile
for your
automatically hits, doesn't it?
Magic
Do
missile
what?
automatically hits. Got a question for you, Mongoose. Does your magic missile spell, are you rolling 3 die 4, add 3?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Well, what happened earlier is I was rolling a bunch of 4s. Now I'm just rolling 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Normal. That's okay. We'll still take it. Damage is damage.
Yeah.
Take a step back to do that so he doesn't get a free attack on you. This thing will.
Yeah, for everyone who's curious as to why I keep getting the whole muted part, this is the sound I make. Oh, sure, now
Okay.
it's being quiet. Usually it makes a horrific
Yeah, it
flapping
sounds
sound.
quiet to me.
Slimmy gets an attack opportunity on the one that's attacking him as it tries to grab him and pin him to the ground. He inflicts a couple points damage to it. It goes for the grab, like I said, and it completely fucking fumbles that, which is good for Lemmy. This one, he goes for the flanking attack on her. Going around the back end of Isabu. Isabu, you got something flying up to your side and around your back. You got a attack of opportunity you can give him with your sword.
Yep, here I go. Oh my gosh. Come on. 85! I got an 85 with these two new ones.
Roll that D8 and don't forget your damage.
Okay. Oh gosh. Now I'm gonna get a bad one. A D8. Here I go. I rolled a 4.
All right, plus your damage roll bonus
Let's see. What is my damage
Sword.
bonus?
should be at least a +4.
Where do I look again?
Your sword, your bastard sword attack.
Oh, it says 7 damage.
Okay, so 7 plus your 4, so that's 11.
So I got 11. Yay! I finally hit him.
Beautiful.
Oh, jeez. But I like that dice. I'm not gonna brag on it because it might hurt.
Great, kid. Don't get cocky.
Yeah, that's right. Don't get cocky. Just be thankful. That's it. I'm thankful. That was fun. I like it when I do real good.
He comes on the backside of her. He goes for that bite, and he claws into Isabu and does 6 damage to her.
Okay.
The one in front of her, flanking, can't hit.
Didn't get me?
No.
The second one? Okay.
Now, just going to rewind time for a minute. If Ogre, if you want to rush over to Isabu and give her a helping hand, that'll go off on 52 for you to do that.
All
You want to
right.
do that? That'll give you also a plus 10% bonus.
Yeah, that
on
was
the flank.
that was my plan.
And what's
Okay.
my next number again? I'm sorry.
For you, Isabu, that was 49.
49?
Yep.
Okay, thanks.
So your next one will be 56.
Oh, 56. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I said I just wrote down 49. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. As you and your missus run over to her, she tries to go for an attack, doesn't really trigger off. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre.
Well,
Goodness.
I rolled a straight up 96,
Woohoo.
so that'll hit. Damage is 14 total.
That's good.
You split the chest open on that nice broad swing and completely dismember that dretch. You see that the shoulder, there's a cut from the neck, between the neck and shoulder, down the clavicle, across the rib cage, and you have like a head and part of the arm from the other side twitching, and the thing defecates before it dies.
Good one.
Very good.
So we got one left.
Two
left. Okay.
left.
Are you
This guy-
eating them as we get rid of them?
Why would you ask such a thing?
Because you're lucky, because I can't eat any of them.
I didn't have a good Dretch figurine. I've got goblins, but I hate using goblins for everything.
Well, these are good because it added a rainbow of color
That's true.
to our fight.
You see your friend Lemmy tries his best to point over in the corner of the room. Hey, look over there! And the Dretch doesn't quite fall for it. So Lemmy tries doing a quick jab with his dagger and misses. The thing tries to grab a hold of Lemmy. Lemmy responds with a dagger into its neck. And that removes that one. With only one Dretch left and you guys basically acting as one, it doesn't take a whole lot of effort for you guys to get rid of it. About the same time, from down the stairs come the officials for the office, the trader and the coaster and trader guild that you guys belong to, and you see some mothers rush up the street into the room from the Mist Watch. Like, oh dear, geez, what happened? And you hear one lady say, "By Freya, what is going on in here?"
We just got attacked by a bunch of gummy bears. No, I was kidding.
We got attacked by Dredge.
I'm just glad we didn't die.
I just killed him though.
Yeah.
I say,
But
sound
why
off
would,
anyone
who
who's not
do you
dead.
think's speaking to us? Who's
Not
in them?
dead?
You think it was because we were asking too many questions, or were they going to send them already?
They give you guys a few questions. Once they realize that Dretch is attacked again, and the potion monger lady sorts things out and helps you because she's not affiliated with you, but she gives an accurate testimony of what happened. Then the officers come over and they give another round of questions, and you guys answer them pretty accurately. Mistwatch is just interested in making sure nobody's too overtly hurt. One of the men from the Mistwatch comes over, and you see that he is a cleric of Mitra, one of the deities that in the cities seems to be prevailing order and law.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, if you would allow me to just give a small invocation of thanks to Mitra, I would do my best to bless you with healing.
I'd be happy to take any blessing of healing. Thank you.
So he channels off a couple of times over the next minute,
Mm-hmm.
and he heals up everybody except for the dead dretches. Everybody gets healed up for 26 points.
26. Awesome. Thanks.
And after the dretches, after the mess is cleaned up, some of the other staff from the coasters and guilders trader arrive, and you see that Mistwatch is still here outside. They're just talking amongst themselves, comparing a few notes here and there. They ask you if you're okay. Is there any lingering injuries that we need to be worried about?
No, but where would I go to buy those things, that women or guys wear on their wrists to protect their wrists during the fight?
Bracers?
Yeah, is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Because I want to buy me some because I almost lost my head.
For about 2,000 gold, you can get
Good
some.
ones.
They're okay.
Gold or silver?
For 2,000 silver.
2,000 silver. Okay.
I did. If you're wearing these, you basically the bracers of armor. If you're wearing those, your armor, whatever is going to be higher. Bracers of armor. You don't want to wear bracers of armor, Isabu.
Oh, so should I get leather?
No. Now that you've started to find out how how to do enchanting on weapons and such,
mm-hmm.
You think it'd probably be pretty okay for you to you'll need to start investing in your armor. You have masterwork chainmail, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can get that enchanted.
I've never been hit on the wrist before, so I never thought about it.
Well, this chainmail has gloves and does have wrist protection.
Okay.
But it was just he hit so fucking hard he penetrated through the chain links.
Okay.
Good thing is that you're wearing chainmail, which is one of the easiest sets of armors to repair.
Well, it's healed
I
up
got a
now.
question,
I mean,
Bruce.
he helped me heal. So
Go ahead.
Can I put some on Nerdy's axe?
You could.
Would that damage me?
Nope.
Cool. I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Now the question is, does it work every time, or does it require charges, or is it going to be a
You could put
one use thing?
you could put a shock weapon. You'll need like lightning bolts, and every time he hits with it, it'll do an extra D6 points of electricity damage. It does not affect the wielder.
that's good.
It takes about a move action to start it off. Now to make it sheathed in crackling energy, deals a D6 of energy of electric damage on successful hit.
Mm-hmm.
Does not harm the wielder, and it stays in effect until another command is given to cease the crackling electrical damage field.
Awesome.
And that'll cost for
The next
the
question is-
weapon. With +1 magic items, traditionally in like a D&D game, like you get a +1 to hit, +1 damage. A weapon like that in this campaign world, like if you got like a +1, you'd actually get a +5 to hit and an extra die 6 magic damage. So if you get like what would normally be considered like a +2 axe or +2 war axe, you'd be rolling your damage die, add 10 to that, and then you'd get an additional 2 dice 6 magic damage. Not including if you put like of shock or of fire or of ice on your weapon. Just the magic damage itself.
Nice.
Okay. Now that we've had that TED Talk, it's about 11 p.m. You finish off the rest of the ham sandwiches between the 5 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Lemmy sits down and stretches. He's not happy.
It was a nice sandwich.
Oh, it was one of the best.
I will check on Sylvia, make sure she's okay.
Sylvia looks like she's in good shape right now. The one thing that you were worried about was taking her into battle. Now that you've noticed that she is the scars that she has up and down her forearms, you thought initially was like from cutting. Nope, it's just from her because she probably was raised in a society of people that enjoyed knife fighting.
I can live with that.
Yeah. She also has had a lot of
Not my girlfriend.
one thing you notice, she's also really nice to the cleric, to Isabu. And the one thing she wants to make sure is that she doesn't get on Isabu's bad side. She doesn't love Isabu, but you can tell that she really appreciates her. She's doing her best to keep lots of respect for her.
Good.
Yay, my Rumble stream's up. Hello, Rumble. We love you. Hope you enjoy the $10 every month I give you. I'd like to have better SEO ranking. Thank you.
Because you always respect the healer.
Yeah. Yeah, attacking the healer is like attacking Doc in the military. Never let that happen.
Does it still smell, or has the smell dissipated as well?
The smell has gone away. It's been about 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The main smell you guys have is there was a small fire that started over here, but it extinguished itself. Might be because this place does have some small minor ensorcelments on it. Unless you are triggering off like a fireball, most of the wood here will self-extinguish. It takes a lot for it to catch.
And does anybody know if that is a normal thing when killing these creatures?
One of the guild reps says yes. They always smell like rotten eggs.
Okay. Just... So, what are we doing now?
I'd like to know.
Well,
You said it was 11 p.m.?
How long would it take for me to put that? Well, first I got to find Thunderbolt, or Lightning Bolt, whatever it was. Well, I say we check out the tower first. As much as I want to get.
Wait! Lightning Bolt's not in your spell book. Lightning Bolt isn't in your spell
Not
book.
Yet.
Wow! I thought I gave it to you.
Once again, we get back to I lost a bunch of tabs I saved up, and then forgot to tell you I needed them back.
Okay.
There is a joke in the disc meme section. GM, have you leveled up your character? That one player. No, I haven't. That's me.
So, do you have to go to work tonight?
I do.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I forgot to ask earlier.
Yeah, we got about another hour before he has to go.
I have to go pee right now. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back then. I'm going to fill up my cup of lemonade. Give me some more.
Yeah, I'm going to take a BRB myself.
All right. Well, to those who are listening, so I don't let there be dead air, I don't have my camera on because I have a headlamp on, but I am currently working on a tank from Archon Studios. Their Rampart model terrain. That says terrain, but They're Archon Studios. They're Rampart's line. They're tank. They're Wolverine tank. Not the best reader. It is a Christmas present for my brother-in-law. He loves tanks.
Your brother-in-law plays?
No, he doesn't play. He just loves tanks. So I got him a tank that I'm making up and painting for him for Christmas. He does not. He loves tanks, but he does not have a single tank model in his collection. I am changing that for him.
What game does he play a lot?
Video games.
He doesn't play anything? Okay.
Nope. He just likes tanks.
Are you talking about the Wolverine tank you said?
Yeah, from Archon Studios. They're Rampart line.
I went to
really
get me
not a
some more
bad
lemonade, and my glass of milk that I poured for myself this morning was still sitting on the counter. I was wondering I go, wow, I don't remember drinking my milk, but I guess I did. But I didn't.
That is a nice looking tank.
Yes, it is. Because my brother-in-law does do some stuff. He actually has assembled his own rifle.
How big
I
is
actually
it?
asked him if he wanted to
7 inches?
Yeah, it's pretty good size.
It's about the size of my hand. 7 inches.
That's a decent size. So do you put it together and then paint it, or do you paint it as you put it together?
That
The
depends
interior
on the model.
components.
Yeah, go ahead, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
There's an interior portion to it that you want to paint this before you put that in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But
really
everything
cool.
else.
The rest of it, which is exactly what I did. I painted the interior, and now I'm getting ready to assemble the rest of it, which I will then paint.
Yeah, I'm digging this. It looks really good. Is that for what game is that for? Do you know?
It's from the Rampart line. I believe it's still around anymore.
They have Dungeons and Lasers, Rampart, Wolfenstein, the board game, 2 Masters of the Universe game, which I might think about getting that next year. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Man.
Wow.
Yeah, that. Janet, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, that's like the game that everybody played back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like all the nerds, all the old school nerds talked about this game, and it was so infuriating because I had a Commodore 64 and I had just played Might and Magic 2, and we couldn't play this on my Commodore.
So that's a board game, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's really pretty.
Yeah. How much?
That
how
right
much
there
are they
would probably
asking for
be the
this?
closest thing to an RPG I'd ever get my brother-in-law to play.
Everybody I know that played the original Heroes of Might and Magic 3, they got into gaming because of that game right there. All the computer nerds that didn't play RPGs already, that was their gateway.
Don't doubt it.
What is that right there? It says project funded. What does that mean?
This is off of a Kickstarter like
Doing a
situation.
yeah, they were doing a Kickstarter for it. Well, actually, I think
And-
it's
and it
backer
was
kit because you
successful.
can do payments.
Yeah, it's in backer kit now.
Yeah, my gateway into role playing game was Warhammer 40K.
Mine was a Star Trek convention. I met
Where at?
Michelle Nichols in Springfield, Illinois.
Cool.
She was a sweetie, and then
She
I got
was.
the signature from her, and then I went to the dealer room and I spent the rest of my money. They had the Star Wars RPG with the classic 77 poster on it on the cover, and I was like, oof, yes, I want this, because I could actually get my family to be like, yeah, you can have this. If I bought Dungeons and Dragons, they'd be like, nope, get rid of it, burn it. Eventually, I did get them to let me have D&D stuff, but they really didn't like D&D stuff. In fact,
Satanic Panic.
yeah, before I left for the Navy, I had to burn my Call of Cthulhu and D&D stuff because they thought I was a satanic kid. And I'm like, I'm not satanic.
Well, don't feel bad. My mom wouldn't even let me have. She didn't even like me having vampire comics.
I wasn't allowed to watch He-Man or Smurfs.
I hated Smurfs.
My mother was hit personally by the Satanic Panic. She actually had a friend who killed himself over a character death. So I wasn't allowed to play for the longest time.
My mom didn't like the Smurfs because she said that it was obscene, and I was like, I don't understand. And she's like, there's only one girl.
Okay, well, I'll explain that in a second. The reason why I wasn't allowed to watch Smurfs is because of the cat. The cat's name was Azrael.
Mm-hmm.
And Azrael means helper of God. Now, about there being only one girl in all those Smurfs, in traditional lore, the Smurfs are actually the bad guys. Gargamel is actually the good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because how the Smurfs come about is they will trick children to wander away from the village or whatever during the winter, and they'll freeze. Hence why they're blue skin and
Mm-hmm.
the white caps and you can always tell because the mushrooms would grow there. That's why they live. But whenever they got turned into a cartoon or whatever that process is, they turned the Smurfs into good guys and made Gargamel the bad guy. Now Gargamel, the original lore behind Gargamel is that he would try and keep the Smurfs from luring the children away. So
That's interesting. I didn't know any of that.
yeah, you can look it up. It's fairly easy to find. Just look up the original lore of Smurfs. But yeah, the reason why I wasn't allowed to watch Smurfs was because of the cat's name being Azrael, meaning helper of God, and the cat was always helping Gargamel. So put two and two together on that one.
Well, because in the original story, it was a helper, a good helper. But because of the cartoon, and they didn't change the name, it made it look bad, even though it wasn't.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a roll there, Crafting Gamer. Those are the 4th level spells I know I gave you. problem. All right. So the guards come in and they classify everything. They make sure everything's notated and you guys are safe. One of the guardsmen is a cleric and he's really shitty at his job, so it takes him like almost a full minute to cure up 26 hit points.
I have to ask, when we first came to town, did we get to meet the people that were supposed to pay us?
You remember you had like 5 NPC helpers that were on horseback with the other teams of horses you were escorting.
Mhm.
They're the ones that have to be responsible and get the invoices signed.
Okay.
Now,
Well, wait a minute. Little question. If these little fuckers disappear after we kill them, how are we going to have proof that we killed them?
not all of them disappeared. Two of the corpses stayed there. The other 4 leave scorch marks on the ground, but any arcane investigator, the city's not going to send an arcane investigator. Sorry. They do. They anybody that's worth their salt with like 3 ranks of arcane knowledge or more is going to realize what the fuck happened.
Okay.
And the witnesses.
And the witnesses tell them and confirm that. The witnesses confirm to say what's going on, and then the investigation confirms everything. But the next morning, you return back to the office where the attack happened, as Barbara and the others are sitting there eating breakfast, and your assistants, the NPC laborers, tell you like, "Hey, we heard there was a commotion down here last night. We'd like to say thank you for taking care of it." A lot of the other people in the room eating breakfast at the time, faces full of potatoes O'Brien and eggs. They raise their glasses to you. They're very happy that you did what you did. And as you sit down with a plate full of food and a small side of freshly cut ham, one of the guild operatives comes over and he introduces himself. "My name's Daniel, and if you could just do me the favor, stopping by my office after you have breakfast, we'll discuss payment arrangements and everything else." Yesterday being a weekend day, usually things aren't so smooth running, but they summoned all of us here for today because some of us have duties that have to be done no matter what. Secondly, we've got to make sure that you guys are given what's due to you. And it could have gotten a lot worse than what happened last night. Thanks.
I'm poking at the freshly cut ham. I'm giving it a curious little sniff of it, and it's like, no problem. I seem to be more interested in the ham. Does anything seem off about the ham?
No, it's just that they ran out of ham for the sandwiches from yesterday. So today, or this morning at 5, they had a butcher go down to the stockyard and buy another pig.
Okay. I'm satisfied with this answer. I will eat the ham happily and hungrily.
Oh yeah, there's nothing strange about this ham except for the fact that you haven't eaten it yet. It's really good.
I'll chow down on it. I'm just saying, it seems kind of odd that we kill these things last night and then this morning we have some freshly cut ham.
Don't feel bad. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, this is real fresh meat. Where did it come from?
How
Well, no,
fresh.
I mean, I think traditionally ham is cured over like a series of weeks, is it not?
Yeah.
I've never made ham before.
Some ham can be cured over days, but that's usually cheap ham. Good ham is cured over weeks, sometimes months, and the really, really expensive hams can actually cure for a year or longer.
Yeah, because this is a world with magic, we can shorten the times and a lot of that, and a lot of times that's necessary.
Yeah.
If I guess I improperly say that this isn't ham. This is pork, because if it's cured for less than 6 months, it's considered pork, or appropriately 6 months. But if it's magically accelerated, they're still going to gauge it like is it would have been normally cured in 6 months or less, then it's pork. If it's more than 6 months, it's considered ham. So typically, this is pork cutlets. It would normally be considered ham if it was cured for over a year, but these pork legs are fucking delicious.
So how
That's
long
all.
does it take to make bacon?
Actually, not nearly as long, but that's because it's
No.
mostly a salt
That's
curing.
my favorite.
I'm just. I knew a rancher who would make sure that he made money off of his cattle by having a priest on hand, or having a spellcaster on hand who could cast animate dead. That way, even if his cattle were to die out in the field, he could still make a couple of bucks off of slaughtering it.
Now the pork bellies that Janet's asking about, typically it takes about 3 to 2 weeks, 3 days to 2 weeks.
I guess the thinner the bacon, the less time it would take.
I think so.
Actually, they
Yeah, I
cure
love
bacon as a whole belly,
Whole
and
piece of
then
meat.
the whole piece of meat, and then slice it up. I watch a lot of how it's made.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now.
Yeah,
It
that's
depends
really
entirely
good
on the thickness of slices. That's weird.
I've learned things just taste better if you don't know how it's made.
Yeah.
I worked in a
Although-
chicken plant, and I saw all from the beginning to the very end, CO2ing everything, and I still love chicken. So it didn't change my point of view. And I raise chickens, you know. So,
Oh, I'm not saying it makes it inedible. I'm just saying it just tastes better.
but I do like eating chicken that I know has been raised more freely. Because that one chicken that I have right now, I just feel bad for her because she's. It's going to take her a while to get used to living with openness because she's been in a cage her whole life, you know. From the moment she was born, hatched out of the egg, she was in a little tiny cage. And now she doesn't really know what to do with herself because she's got a huge giant yard to run around in. She just kind of hovers around.
She'll eventually get used to it.
So I want to say that today we do wish that those of you in Northern California, your life isn't too poorly impacted. PG&E just shut off power to Northern California because firefighters in California have been told residents to evacuate their homes in an Oakland neighborhood. There's a fast-moving fire that grew on a hillside Friday p.m., and they issued red flag warnings for fire danger across Saturday in a big portion of the state. They have no idea what started the fire, but PG&E has been like, well, we're shutting shit down. And 80 firefighters were on it after like less than 90 minutes, starting around 1 or 1:30 yesterday. By 2:30 p.m. avocado time, more than 80 firefighters were working to control the blaze, and they were doing poorly at it. So it was near the 580 freeway connecting to the Bay Area and kept wafting and growing. You could see smoke 3 miles away, and fire trucks and ambulances were having a hard time getting through the gridlock. So people in Northern California, we hope that you have a easy time through this horrible time, but this is really bad. They usually don't shut power off unless things get bad. Hopefully your life is not too impacted. All right. Now that I've said that, the requisite part, don't forget, Step L10 is your discount code at blackoutcoffee.com. And now back to our program. So, inside Daniel's office, you guys sit and we'll have discussion with him. He seems like just a normal, as normal as could be expected, but they ask a few questions like, what all happened yesterday night? When did you realize that things were in bad shape? Did it happen all of a sudden?
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
about the time the
instantaneous.
woman came in screaming bloody murder. That was a red flag that something was amiss.
Yeah.
But I was just going to tell you, Bruce, I put 2 things in the private chat for you to look at before you have to leave and go to work.
He says, well, you did really good, and nobody in here got killed. There was a report of an injury done to somebody outside, but they got away from it before it all could go to hell.
Does that happen a lot?
It does now.
It's terrible.
We live in an unsafe time. You know, this is bad, but this is what we are dealing with.
Oh, hi, divisive content. I just saw them in the chat. And I don't know how long ago it was that it was in here. I missed it because the chat's different. Sorry.
Yeah, Restream's military time, not normal time.
It's interesting. It's right up Bruce's alley, though.
I wish I was better at it.
But one of the things I put in the private chat, Bruce, is something I thought you'd get a kick out of before you had to leave. Go to work.
Okay.
It's funny. And it uses paint guns. So I thought you'd get a kick out of it. But I did see somebody in the chat said something about that she wasn't wearing pants, and it wasn't me. And it was way after I talked about it. So someone else noticed it. You'd have to go up through the chat and see. It was somebody in your stream.
I did see that.
because that's what I was looking at right in the middle of the
Hard
screen. Right now.
comedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hard Art said that.
Yeah, somebody. I saw. I was like, I just thought that was funny.
For Six Nations 31 Kings, if you can get a tower unit, that'll probably be better for you. But tower units and laptops are about to go on sale massively next month, and I know you'll be able to pick up a good display unit. I would just recommend that.
I
Go
bet I'll
ahead.
get a good one for Black Friday.
Yeah,
You can
Black
probably
Friday.
buy that online. So you need to start looking and see what
I'm
there
not
is.
advocating for, like, I'm not trying to proselytize for Crossco or nothing, but I'm just saying they do have good small price computers there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it pisses me off. They advertise this is good for iOS and Android, and we have an Android user come in here and it just gets repeatedly kicked the fuck off. What the fuck? Okay, now that I'm off my horse, Daniel says, you guys did a 3-month trip in adverse conditions. You had the minimum amount of handlers available for the cattle. With everything else going on, the 7 of you. Is there an 8th member of the party? We hadn't updated our information. You, miss? Are you new here? Yes, I'm new here. My name is Sylvia. Are you a member of the guild? No, I'm not. I'm attached to our friend, Mr. Ogre. Okay. If you wish to be involved with this as a guild member, you need to acknowledge me, yes or no. And if so, I need to be able to know this because your pay will directly be impacted. She's like, I was definitely involved, and I would love to be considered a member of this party, but I am attached to Mr. Ogre. He says, I think I see how this is. Ogre, can you give me a D100 roll, please?
In theory. $59.
Okay. Between the two of you, he says, I could give her a contract that would actually expire upon the day of your guys' contract, and she would be needing to fulfill all guild obligations up until then. From her, what would be necessary would be just for her to understand that we need to be clear on this. She will not be earning the same initially as you. In fact, for the first 6 months, she is not on any guild contract. Now, come midsummer, that's when her probation time ends, but that also is to compensate for the fact that she's not been on any guild contracts for the 3 years you have been. And we want to make sure that after her 3-month probationary period is over, that she is treated like a vested member. Would that be fair to you?
Sounds fair to me. Does that sound? I'll look at Sylvia. Does that sound fair to you? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you're a member of our party here, so.
I understand.
Yeah, that's how we all feel too.
Okay, well, then what I'm going to do, she takes a piece of parchment and she writes it a little bit. She hands it back to Daniel. She says, here's the information that I contribute. Here's what I need as a individual of my capacity. Here's the requirements I have. And Daniel looks at it. He's like, that's doable. Not all of it today, but we're in the month of Oros. It's fucking cold out. It's the first month of the year. It's barely over 40 degrees here. The only thing keeping this place warm is all the running water and all the wizards in the city that have generators connected to steam down below the city. She's like, I understand. Outside of this place, it's usually pretty frozen, but here's what I need. He's like, okay. He's not really happy at all.
He isn't, or she isn't?
He isn't. He's like, I can't get her what she wants right away. I mean, she has reasonable requests. It'll take about a month. If you guys stay here for a month before you leave on your exit caravan, I'll make sure that she has this in her gear. She's like, well, that's all I ask. After you finish with Daniel, he awards the party 3,500 silvers. I'll put that in the alpha test loot right now.
Did you say we get 500 silvers?
Looks like it. It's like, I know it's not a whole lot, but that's for 3 months, and that's still better than what most people across the realm make.
We're back in town though, right?
Yeah, you're still in town. You're still in the town.
I want to go to what if there's a church for my deity here. I'd like to go and donate like 150 silver to my church.
Across the slick cobblestone you go. Actually, you don't even make it out of the guild hall yet. All of you descend out of the second floor to the first floor common room area where you guys had the fight. And first thing you guys notice is that there's a little monkey with a red vest and a red fez on his little dainty head.
Uh-oh. It's a monkey.
Why you go, uh-oh?
It's like a monkey that you would see for an organ grinder or big.
Remember the monkey that ate the date in Raiders of the Lost Ark and died?
Yeah.
That monkey.
A Cochian monkey, I think that's what they're called.
Either Cochin or Capuchin, I can't remember.
Yeah, it's one of those two.
The monkey pulls you, since you're, I mean, no offense to Sylvia. Sylvia with her ass hanging out, everybody seems to appreciate. A single man complains about her lack of clothing. The women look at Sylvia like they're smelling onions.
Well, I just worried about her because it's winter. And I'm not that dressed either, so I'm not going to say anything. I don't have a lot of clothes on myself.
I mean, your character has the chainmail bikini.
We
on.
were in hot. You have to be a hot babe to run with this crowd of guys. Barely clothed, you know.
So. You head down there and you hear a bellowing voice from a man in a green robe and looks like a preacher or some sort of spellcaster. My name is Rasputin.
Uh-oh.
You've met my friend Tim. The little monkey jumps up on his shoulder. I know a great deal about what goes on in this city. I know that, for example, Arb Angus wants your help in eliminating the demons and finding the missing wizard. I know from watching you last night from across the way as you dispatch them one by one that you are capable. But I, Rasputin, know a few things that may help you in your quest. Please sit with me and let me exchange information with you. We may work together for our mutual benefit. He sits down at one of the oaken chairs and has one of the wait staff come over with a tray full of drinks and a pitcher of water. Where
I'll go ahead and
that
sit down.
Crowder coffee sip going on? I don't know how
Have we dealt with this guy before?
He sounds familiar to me.
Now, many of my sources have ceased to provide me with information. Others, nowhere to be found. Thieves of the city are no longer independent. They're starting to unify, starting to unionize. Frankly, they're making my life very difficult. I will find out what I can to assist your investigation. And you will tell me if you discover who's marshaling the thieves. Like many people who operating in the city, I'm a merchant. Not of goods, but I sell words. Most people hear my words as pretty songs. Quinn just looked completely fucking impressed. At all. None. Not impressed. Did I say not impressed? Quinn farts. Okay. You may hear far more than I say, if you know how to listen. Come and watch me in my nightly performance, and put a few coins in Vlado's cup, and you shall hear what I know. Now, be careful, and let me give you some advice. Listen to everybody, but trust no one.
That's what we already do.
He says, well, then this is all second nature to you. Come, my monkey. And he leaves. Ready?
Okay.
Hey, Mikey. Okay, so that strange bard leaves. As you leave the Union Hall, going through the city, I might say that you guys are being addressed by people, and there are individuals here in the community area that, as you shuffle through the cobblestone streets and try not to slip and fall on your ass because the city streets are slick, you definitely notice that people are smiling at you, and even about 3 blocks away from the guild hall. Let me alter this view. Okay. About 3 blocks away from the guild hall, you guys see that there's a little board over here with information, and up along the left side of it, there's a picture that somebody drew with all 4 of your likenesses,
Like a billboard?
like a picture that somebody painted. This billboard is weird. It's got a bunch of like jobs and other stuff on it listed, like wanted, someone to help with this. Contact me over here. Blah blah blah. There's like 50 of those aging pieces of parchment. Some of them have fallen off; they're so old. But there's a
Mhm.
fresh one on the left side of the board showing you 4 in action from actually 5 of you in action from last night. And it says, "Beware, do not anger this group of people. They are capable of slaughtering demons. If they are crossed by you, you will die as well."
Hmm.
And that is written.
Is there
Look at it.
anything else on that billboard that's kind of like what they're saying about us?
No, you don't see any other
About
like
anyone else?
parchments, but somebody's the one thing this city has is that it does have access to a printing press, and that paper that's used there is not parchment. It's more like a thinly pressed vellum.
Mhm.
So they're using that. That's going to be like the main thing, the main picture used for today, probably. But tonight they'll print off a few more copies of something else, and they'll slander you. But it looks like it was drawn by somebody, and as Lemmy looks at it, Lemmy's like, "Fuck him." Dresden the Mad drew that.
Mhm.
Dresden the Mad is the wizard that's part of the group of people involved with the Crimson Mantle.
No, how?
Oh, we
What's his
should
name again?
we should thank you
Grimson?
for the advertisement. You'll see me there with the chest swelled up a little bit with pride.
I take a quill and put down, and then just basically add to it. Only those who cross us.
Now,
Yeah, it says
His
it right
name's
there.
Grindle.
Don't cross us.
Oh, it did.
so
What's his name, Bruce?
Dresden the Mad.
Dresden. I thought you said Grindle for some reason.
Oh. All right. So anyway, when you get right here, you do find a little shrine to Freya.
Okay. So I can pray.
Yep.
For a little bit. Do some meditation.
After about 5 minutes, you see a beleaguered. You hate to say the word commoner, but commoner comes to mind because he's wearing just like normal robes. They don't look fine at all. He might have a coin purse on his belt, but the robe conceals it. And he's not carrying any weapons outwardly or in a scabbard. He's like, "The mighty Isabu." This is all happening while you guys, the rest of the party is like sitting on a park bench across the road. Isabu, is this? Are you the mighty Isabu? Please
My
tell me
name
you're
is
the mighty
Isabu.
Isabu. You're from Gilboa, right?
Yes.
He smiles. He's about a 50-year-old guy. He's like, my Lord, you're prettier in person than in the stories. He grabs you by the shoulders and he almost like gives you a pinch on the cheeks. He's like, wow, we've heard a lot about you. There's about maybe 20 of us in town that come here. Maybe 5 on a daily basis.
Hmm.
Mir, not the city's most notable deity, but well venerated and well thought of at least.
Good.
Is there anything that I can get you while you're here? I'm not a very powerful person, but at least my name is Lynn.
Lynn?
Lynn, I tend to the shrine here.
Well, thank you for attending to this shrine. And I want to take out, let me see what I got in here.
Okay, you do that.
I'm going to take out 1 gold piece and give it to him. And tell him to keep up the good work.
We always hear stories of you.
I couldn't hear you.
We always hear stories of you.
Oh.
Never
well,
would I have ever imagined that I'd come for my morning discussion with Mir and you would be here. Ever. Never would I think this.
Well, today's your lucky day, I guess.
I'd say. You need to be careful. There's a group of individuals in town known as the Crimson Mantle, and they put up some broadsheets today, and a couple locations. I already took one down, but there may be more. These, they're kids. They're kids with a chip on their shoulder.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Why would they have a chip on their shoulder?
Because they think they're Jack Doherty, and they think they can go around and say whatever and act like assholes. And just because they killed 1 demon, you guys killed 6. 6. And it came and tried to attack your location.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't attack 6 of these things. They got attacked by 1, and it happened to stick around, giving them the validation that they're capable fighters. Whoopee. But now they're angry and jealous, and you are the talk of the town. Look at that. There's a group of people watching your friend sitting on those park benches, and as your friends start to look around, this assembled impromptu crowd starts to clap their hands, and they start to cheer on your friends. Lemmy gets up and hears everybody else to get up, and you hear them just clapping like seals. Wind waves, and then he starts to sing a song about the fight that happened at the guild, much to the tune of Fortunate Son.
Mm-hmm.
And he belts out this song for about 3.5 minutes, and people just kind of stand enraptured. And
Hey, Bruce.
he says, "Don't give me your money. Give that man at the shrine the money." And so before they can start tipping you guys, they start proceeding over to Lynn and making sure he gets the coppers they're going to toss. Go ahead.
Bruce, I have a quick question.
Yes.
While you said his name too, but while Bard is playing, can I juggle a fireball?
You could, for 1 mana, cause a illusion to make it look like you're playing with a lit fireball. And it'll
Awesome.
last for about 10 seconds.
Plus, I wanted to ask the gentleman that was speaking to me if he has one of the flyers or whatever it was that he's been taking down, so I can see what it says.
It mentions the band or the heroes from Gilboath have arrived, and woe to people in this city, they are not the friendly stories that you've heard. These people are considered traitors to those who love order and peace, and they're considered to be easily offended, angered, and will use lethal force at the drop of a hat. About the same time, you see the crowd part, and there stands the the Order of the Crimson Mantle. All four members of them are right there, and they're looking at you guys, wild-eyed. They're angry. They're upset.
Well, they may be a little jealous, but I don't see why they would want to, try to hurt us or anything, because then it will endanger the town. If somebody else gets hurt that's actually going to fight the demons.
I look all of them over and go, genuinely, we're always looking for new people to join our party to help us help us take care of problems such as what's going on right now. You don't have to hate us. Prove yourselves worthy, which is easily done. I mean, you guys did kill a demon, and we would easily let you travel with us.
The angry dark elf is in front, looks to be in charge. The pale, gaunt woman behind him. Oops, wrong character. Pale, gaunt woman behind him is seething with anger. She looks like she's super pissed. You ever see super pissed? That's super pissed. She looks like a woman that just got passed over so somebody else could take the lead in the play that everybody wants to be in. Wild-eyed gnome and tattooed warrior are present as well. All three of these guys look like they're bad news. Just not friendly swords people, completely out of their mind. Like, of all the things to want to fight over, this is it. Other things going on, but this is what they're up in arms about. You've come here to upset their good time. That's weird. Okay, so you see something to the effect of, you think there's enough room in this town for all of us? Dark elf kind of.
Of course there is.
He says, "Oh, I don't think so. The demon plague, it's our business, and you just need to stand down, get your pay from the fucking guild, and move on. We'll wrap up this mystery before you get yourselves killed, and you better leave the glory work to the real heroes." You hear the crowd kind of gasp, and behind you, you hear Lynn. He says something to the effect of, "I don't know, 6 dead demons versus 1 dead demon. Imagine that." "You shut up, old man. All you do is tend to this miserable piece of graffiti." He's like, "Hold on. You leave my worship out of this, And I don't leave the fact that your mom, you know who she was, right? We have no idea who your dad was. The crowd kind of gets quiet. And before we can proceed any further, it is time for me to wrap this up. We will end at the verge of two adventuring parties getting at each other's throats.
Okay.
Because
Well,
this group,
technically, one
they
trying to get
want-
at our throats. I'm gonna let them I'm gonna let them just talk themselves stupid.
Yeah,
they're
that's
doing a good
my
job.
plan. Just
We'll just have to
Yes,
let them
I'm-
stand there and rant, and then the demon will show up, and we'll say, "Okay, here's your chance. Go for it.
like,
And see what happens."
I just see it. I'm sitting there on that little bench, leaning back, my eyes closed, and as they come up and start running at the mouth, open one eye. Yeah, beat me, rape me, rob me. Just don't bore me.
Yeah. We just have to make sure that they're with us the next time something shows up, so we can see what they do and how well they do it. They
Well,
can prove it to us.
I'm kind of interested in how this could proceed.
Me too. I'm ready to find out.
Yeah.
I think we'll get our chance in 2 weeks.
Yep, that's it. In 2 weeks, we'll be right back to run this game all the way to its stages and further unveiling of mysteries and clues of what's going on in Dunimon. Hopefully, the party survives their adventures at the Grey Citadel. I should probably explain why I say the Grey Citadel. This city is basically a walled compound on top of an island. And there's not like grazing land outside the walls. And so because of the constant amount of drizzle and mist that is caused by the waterfalls, the city, I wouldn't say there's like no color in it, but the stonework has been washed clean, and lichen and such have grown up in the cracks since then, but it gives the city like a gray appearance from far away when you actually can differentiate the mist from the horizon line. Mind you, it's really dreary here. Grey Citadel fits. If the players can survive all of this, that'd be great. I know it's not an easy set of things, but the way everything is set up so far, I think a lot of role play gets a lot further than sword play. And I'm so happy to be, and I'm thankful that I have this group here to be going through my test bed of my game system, because it's been a lot of fun. I hope I've entertained you, the viewer, as much as I've entertained my players. Players, how do you guys like what's gone on so far in today's? Did you have any questions about today's gameplay?
No, I don't have any questions, but I think it's been pretty good. Oh, sorry.
No?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I just think it's been very intriguing, especially the guy with the monkey and just a few other aspects of it. And I can't wait to find out what's going on with Glinda and why they took her. So I think it's been very good. I've enjoyed it. And
I just
rolled
realized
one good
Glinda
roll.
the Good Witch.
Yeah, basically. So
Actually,
go
her
ahead,
name is Elinda.
Yolanda.
Elinda.
Oh,
But
Elin.
everybody calls her everything from Linda to Glinda to Minda. Like there's probably 6 different names that are very popular, her aliases, because people just hear differently. And whenever you have a stopped up nose, you pronounce differently. So
Yeah.
Have we come across the guy with the monkey before? Because his
Not
name
to my
sounds
knowledge.
familiar.
Rasputin,
Yeah,
No.
like we've heard it before.
he's a new NPC in this
Okay.
campaign.
Okay.
Just deja vu, I guess.
Well, have a good night at work.
It'll be fun with a capital F.
Well,
Yeah, fun.
I mean-
Fun in a plankton style.
Oh yeah. You guys, I wish you have a good night. For those of you that are watching, playing the home game, you guys take care. We'll be here. I don't know what next week's schedule is. I know that supposedly we may have a visitor from out of state come down. There's supposedly a science fiction convention next week. So we may get started late in our game if we game at all. I have some members of the party that want to game above all else. I have some other members of the party that want to go attend the convention, at least see people and get some autographs and a hug from Gina Carano.
yeah.
I myself, I want a hug from Gina Carano. How much does it cost? She's awesome. I'm sorry. How often does a man in San Antonio get a chance to be enveloped in a hug by a voluptuous Italian woman? That's like giggity material right there. She's 5'9". Happy
Yeah.
day.
I
Also,
thought she
Janet,
was taller than that.
She's 5'9", 5'10". She's you and her about the same size.
Oh well,
Yeah, I was going to
here's
say
the
she's
thing,
not
Janet.
much
There's
taller
a-
than me.
Yeah, here's the thing, Janet. There is an excellent meme for this. You hear
Mhm.
it shows a short person and a tall person. Tall person, woman 5'10". Short person, dude 5'10". That's what people think when they hear those numbers. They hear a woman
Yeah.
5'10", they automatically think giant. They hear a dude 5'10", they automatically think midget.
Oh, he's not that tall.
I love being 5'6". 5'6" is great. I used to be compact and tiny. I've actually retained most of my strength from being younger, but I take great pride in the fact that like I can pick people up. Like my friend Travis, pretty certain I could probably get his feet off the ground by about that far. He's a pretty buff dude, pretty big guy. I can pick my wife up. I mean, I know some of you don't find that impressive. My wife is only like 20 pounds less than me on the scale, but we're also we don't shy away from pork dinners. So I mean,
Well, there's nothing wrong with eating. You work hard to get to eat what you want.
yeah, that's where I think I should be okay, but I don't take into account my lack of metabolism. My metabolism's out. I guess it left. So I need to start doing more and more and more cardio. I can do that tonight when I'm at work. Oh yeah, you guys are working? Yeah, let me just point out some push-ups. Because that's what I'll be doing. I'm waiting at Frito-Lay. I'll be at a chip facility waiting. I might be Frito-Lay, I'm not certain. But I'm waiting for them to coat a tank. So I'll see what happens. I really fought to try to not have to do this tonight. I wanted to play. I wanted to enjoy my Saturday, have a full day off. Well, at least you get Sunday. Okay. I've bitched enough. Everybody take care. I'm going to end the video now.